died back a bunch of times. Oh yeah, I should grab my tablet so that I can see chat and shit. You'll know?
Pop out.
And then I just need my tablet to actually have a good spot to sit.
Get this. I want you to be pop out as well. There we go. Now I can see chat on the same screen as those two.
Cool.
When I see us over there, we don't have this.
There we go.
Yeah.
As my tablet is bright as 1,000 suns. My tablet
And we sound very, very similar audio.
cool. As we just wait a second for everything to settle into place.
Yeah, let me make sure I have a door and somewhere to chill while we play this. Okay, there we go. I'm in a safe location. Good.
My tablet is starting, so it's just gonna be a second before I can actually go to my Twitch.
Yeah, I'm building a new chapter.
It's been a minute since I've been on my tablet. Where exactly is my Twitch? There you are. Under watching.
Ah, we have the go live notifications popped up in chat.
Nice.
So I kind of want to grab a Mountain Dew now that I'm here. Because I'm thirsty.
Oh goodness. Okay. So I have Stream Manager open, and hopefully it does not try to fuck with my camera too much. What about Mountain Dew? Okay. So I have one viewer, which is Bailey at the moment. Cool. I think everything is good over there. Okay. I should turn down the brightness, though. It is kind of making things a little weird looking on stream.
It's obnoxious.
Yeah, it was making me, because my lamp is of the cool, like the warm color, and then my tablet is very daylight bright. So, it's fine. I just look ugly. It's okay.
They have Mountain Dew,
Cool. I also have Mountain Dew.
so I'm good.
Okay. Alright, team. We're going to do something a little different today. And one of those things that's different is me actually doing an intro. So, 'tis me, the Suki Hayashi, followed by Bailey, aka Chased in Black, over there, as she is currently chased in black. You know, as we do. I am also, just saying, at the moment. We're over here with Scarlet Hollow, Chapter 3. If you watched our very long-winded Chapters 1 and 2, you will be fully prepared for Chapter 3, although we're gonna try and make it a little less winded than last time. Because I realized that we played it for almost twice the duration or something like that than it should have been. What was supposed to be a 2-hour chapter was a 4-hour chapter, or 6-hour chapter, or something like that. So,
It was long.
so we're gonna try and save our crackpot theories of. I think at one point we said that the mom was dating Wayne. So,
Yes, we did.
but if that sounds hilarious, go back to chapter 2. So we are here for, I believe we were ghost hunting today. Last time we were mine hunting. So we'll see what, we'll see how exactly the police are involved this time.
Yeah.
Hold
my microphone a little bit closer.
Okay. Alright. So let's, I don't have a mouse. Do I need one of those?
I see your mouse on my screen.
You can see it? I can't. Is it? I mean, I can see it when I tab out. Can you see it?
I see it over there on stream too.
You see it on stream? Why can't I see it in game?
Okay, now I can't see it in game.
Alright, so, if I go to preferences, because I can see that I'm hovering over it, oh goodness, where is my mouse?
Great question. You're almost with it. You almost got it.
Oh, I see that I'm hovering over that. Okay, let me see. Where is... Does it not show when I'm hovering over reset? Oh, wait. Was I hovering over it? Nope. There's enable, disable, return.
There you go. There you go.
Where is my mouse? I mean, it doesn't necessarily matter, but, like, it might be good.
Accessibility?
Huh? Accessibility. Isn't that where I just was?
Shit, that is where you just were.
Well, my mouse all of a sudden doesn't exist. It was definitely here a minute ago, before I started stream.
Huh.
And when I tab out, I have a mouse. Oh, I saw it for a split second. Oh well. We'll see how this works, and if need be, we will figure it out. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, so load. We were... over here.
1914 seems to be the last one.
This one? Is this our... No, because that's the... That's like the middle of stuff still happening. I can't fucking see my mouse. Is there any... Oh my lord, how many pages are there? Oh my...
An unlimited amount of pages, apparently.
Oh my lord! There are a lot of pages. Okay, I thought it was...
Oh my god.
I thought it was gonna stop at 100. It did not.
End of Tuesday.
Was it this one? Yes, Tuesday end. Cool. Okay, and I don't think that we actually saved our random what-if scenario, so we didn't actually get to bond with Tabitha in the car.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. The end of episode 2, episode 3 awaits. I will proceed. I did. I can't see my mouse. Would you like to see a recap? Yeah, sure. Why not? Give a full recap or just of 2? Would you like
just a recap of 2 just to see what we got.
Okay. I mean, I feel like I remember it because I edited it more recently.
Edited it?
Yeah, I can't say the word properly most of the time.
It's okay.
From now on, you'll be back at the state by bedtime. Oh yeah, her randomly coming over to retrieve us and then not actually retrieving us.
Yep.
And her being the boss of us, saying that I can't sleep over at Summer's house. When he can fix some of Symbol's new blend, maybe it'll calm me down a bit. I don't know who's at my door. One moment. Are you someone important? You are some random man. Oh, it looks like you're probably got food for Curtis or something. Because I see you have a container of some sort in your hand. Which means it is not anything I need to worry about. Anyway, I think you'll like today's mix. It's chaga and lemon balm. Should help ease your stress and tension. With a little wink. And if you feel like talking, I'm all ears. Or I'll be all ears. Same difference, but still. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. Puppy. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Oh yeah. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Just a little hiking underground.
Yeah.
Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. That's all I ask. As the ghost of Wayne. I'm sad that I can't circle things now because I have no idea where my mouse is. You're interrupted by a sudden movement in the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Oh, goodness, that was noisy all of a sudden. She didn't! I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. With the little boy up in the corner. After a collapse that killed over 100 people 100 years ago. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just went into the mine. Probably, you know, figured you want to know. What? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever, I'll come over. Just stay put and wait for me. I don't know why I'm trying to reason with you. You're not gonna listen. I sure ain't. My dad is the foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says that this mine was abandoned because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually like super safe here, and we can hang out wherever we want. Correction. Your father was the foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job come tomorrow morning.
Her face, though.
I know. It's like an Anya face, but not.
It's worse than ever. It's worse than on your face.
Well, the difference is that she has the power to do things. Anya does not. She just thinks she's planning things.
Yeah.
My dad says our house is haunted. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. I wonder if you'll... So, can you hear all of the noise in our ear holes right now?
I hear mainly the music and the wind.
Okay, yeah, the wind is louder than the music to me. I was just curious, because I don't believe you could hear the knocks last time.
I could not.
And apparently they're not going to do them. I can hear the whispers, though, in my ear. Over here. Wait a second, where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, you can feel it. Ah, yes. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives toward you but not before the light of your phone illuminates the back of the hole. And you see all the bits. Maple, you good? You kinda fucking passed out? Oh god! Alex is back there still. Oh, Jesus! But we said, fuck your friends, they're stupid, and we run away.
Yeah.
In our what if, we went back to rescue them to see if it would work out still, and she done got her leg broken, but the other 2 ladies are at least not in the mine, so there's that.
Yep.
But it's really their own fault at that point. Tabitha doesn't say a word. No bonding for us. Oh yeah, and we collapse into the shitty-ass bed while fucking Cat, whatever her name was, comes and terrifies us for a second. We think about them being all terrified, assuming they're not dead, and then I can wake up. I heard something about winter in my right ear just then. I don't know what's happening. Can you hear all the whispers?
No, I just hear the music.
You should unmute the...
Let me put on headphones and see.
Yeah. Grab yourself some headphones and if need be, unmute the stream for a second just so you can hear the whispers.
I hear something.
Never return. This place is cursed. Get away from here and never return.
I can hear them, they're just quieter than my fan.
Quieter than your fan. Let's see, can I... Okay, I'm right there. Oh my lord.
Try not to burst my eardrums, please.
I was trying to see which one... Is that the voices? Is that this one?
It is.
So if I do... Oh my god, where the fuck is my mouse? So music volume down to the I. Sound volume down to the E. Now we just have them being a little bit louder.
Yeah. That works for me.
Because I can make that louder later because I'm recording just the game sounds.
Yeah.
But I can't, I'm not recording just our voices, so.
Okay.
And I was gonna say, after, I don't know, I was gonna say, when we feel like we're at a good spot for the episode, we'll want to make sure we do our, do some stuff. I know, I'm trying to be like a legitimate YouTuber instead of just a streamer now, okay?
I'm trying to do the fluff.
Well, it's just so that it's easier to cut it off properly, so it's not just, and the episode's over all of a sudden.
Okay, you want me to do a little clap?
I mean, I think I'm the only one recording things, though, so...
I know, but it'll show up on like, the spectrum and you can see where it is.
Sure, if you want to.
There you go.
I didn't actually hear that.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't come through.
Wow, it's not coming through.
That's funny. Well, now we know. I mean, if you want, you can always record just our voices from your side, but...
Yeah.
But it's fine. Alright, so... Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate, and the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. I'll enunciate a little more so that I can read properly. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mines still stuck to your skin.
Guess we gotta take a shower. Yeah.
Nah, who needs one? Who needs one of those? Oh god, where's my mouse? There we go. Oh god.
Why do I hear flies?
There's a fly inside of our ears and the shittiest curtain around us right now.
Yeah.
Though some water getting on the floor of this bathroom is probably not the worst idea, as long as we don't slip and die.
Yeah.
You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly enough clean. Why did you turn it on while you were in the bath if you thought it wasn't going to be clean?
I don't know who turns on the shower while they're standing when it's not on.
As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Can I use my arrow keys? I can. Think about the two girls still buried in the mine. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there slumped against the tree with half of his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin, as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen.
That's concerning.
Think about someone special.
My girlfriend, yeah.
Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed.
I'm honestly thinking about Wayne. The one that's sticking to me the most is Wayne.
Apparently my, me holding the up arrow has made it to where I'm no longer actually holding it, or looking at any of these, apparently. I love that for me.
Weird.
So we're thinking about Wayne.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
That's the only one that, like, stuck with me.
Okay. You think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. You're done here.
Yep.
Wash away your sins. Achievement unlocked. I don't think that's on stream though, cause alright, so you're done here and you turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Explore. Check on Dustin! We should do that first.
Let's check on Dustin,
I don't care about the rest of these options. There's two Dustins!
Oh my god.
I found
Dustin has a friend.
Big Brother Dustin, apparently. Also, how did you get in the drawer while it was closed?
It's a great question.
Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Had a rough night. Can you console me?
Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend?
Who's your friend? Her name Mom. She come to visit. That's cute.
Hi, Mom.
That's adorable.
Hi, Dustin, Mom.
Dustin Mom. Dustin Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Glass house?
Glass house? The greenhouse?
Maybe. Oh my god, the mouth on this possum is terrifying. Dustin says you're not dangerous. Dustin is fool. All humans dangerous. I mean, the first time I saw him, he only screamed and then played possum. So y'all are actually talking to me this time, so that's cool.
Yep.
Mom not understand Dustin. What happened to your glass house?
Yeah. Yeah, let's just keep talking to them about that.
What happened to the glass house? Well, Dustin Mama looks so sad.
She does look so sad.
Her Dustin face looks so adorable.
I know, right?
The beady eyes that look like they're gonna murder me, but it's still cute.
Yeah.
Asshole squatter moving. Kick Dustin Mom out.
Oh.
Wait, who's living in the greenhouse? Squatter try to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Who the fuck is in
What?
who is in the greenhouse?
Oh shit, is it the cat?
Oh, maybe. Maybe. I was thinking it was like a monster, a creature, you know? But I wasn't.
I'm thinking it's the fucking cat.
Because I don't know what the, what are they called? No, not the Tommyknockers. Those don't actually have any corporeal forms as far as we know.
Not in this game.
Not in this game. What are the weird naked people out in the woods?
I can't remember.
Whatever the fuck those are. I was concerned one of those was in the thing, and, you know, they gotta eat at some point, I would assume.
Fair.
So, that's what I was concerned about. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just try to survive, just like all creature.
I like how she's smiling.
Dustin still have much to learn. Can you console me?
Yeah, let's do that one.
I had a rough night. Can you console me? Was it because of the cat monster?
It was the cat. I'm proud of myself.
I mean, maybe. Or they just view the cat as a monster regardless.
Fair.
Dustin was scared too. If cat monster want to eat Dustin, cat monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill! Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings this nature.
Yes. Yes.
I mean... I gotta go! I like how I can just close the drawer and not say anything to that.
I'm gonna go bye Dustin and Dustin Mom.
Goodbye Dustin and Dustin Mom. Also, why does Dustin have Dustin name and Dustin's mom just has Dustin Mom?
I don't know, but it's adorable regardless.
I agree. I gotta go bye.
Hey!
It's adorable.
That's that.
That sure is that. Look out the window, see if we can see Squatter.
Yeah.
For a second I forgot there was statues out in the garden and I forgot about it. I would tell me in the future to add a flashback, but I don't want the episode to be any longer than it already will be, so I'm just going to tell you about the fact that we envisioned ourselves cleaning this garden up, but then also telling ourselves that we would never do it.
Yeah.
So you walk over to the window, fondly thinking about the pleasant view that I provided you yesterday.
Yeah.
Or should I say 2 days ago?
No,
Because
2 days
yesterday
ago,
was
yeah.
Tuesday night.
Yeah.
It's the same view. It sure is. Sounds good. Turn back
Check our
to...
closet.
Oh god, I hope the doll is still in there. That'd be terrifying. Okay, good. It's still there. I can't actually read the foot anymore. I could read it before. Every time you see the doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved right. I mean, I can't read the foot anymore, so I'm a little concerned about it. Property of whatever the fuck it said. I don't remember. That's enough of this closet. Message the group chat.
Message the group chat. Because the other one is just messaging them to individually.
Mhm.
So
You pull out your phone and open up the group chat with Stella and Kanika. Morning, how are you guys? Last night was terrible, so what's the game plan? Can't wait to ghost butts tonight. I get to meet Reese today, one! Or send a photo of paint.
What?
I'm assuming we'll get an option to do that later.
Okay.
Want to just do morning?
Sure.
It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Want to talk to someone in specific?
Stella.
I figured as much. She is your girlfriend after all.
Yeah.
Before Reese and
I
goes
miss your
hunting?
guest bed.
I mean that too, but I was just like, you want to hang out before Reese goes hunting? I miss your guest bed, or send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement? What the fuck? I assume that's just from Google or something, cause...
I'm guessing so.
the fuck though? You want...
But yeah, I miss your guest bed.
It'll probably be a bit. That is fine. You want to talk to Kanika?
Let's send her a meme.
Okay. Hopefully it's not something terrifying.
Yeah.
How are you? Want to hang out? How are things with Miles? Or send her a photo of exhausted
Yes.
Ben Affleck.
Yes!
I'm glad.
Send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. Yes, please.
Sounds good. Oh my god. You send her a photo of exhausted Ben Affleck. Sounds good. It'll probably be a bit. That's fine.
Let's head downstairs. This is gonna be wonderful.
You've done everything you wanted to do up here. It's time to start your day. Apparently we're just not changing clothes. That's fine. Who needs to?
Oh, we took a shower. Of course we did.
Playing the
Who
field.
the fuck is she?
Well, sec. So I got the achievement of playing the field. I assume that's because we messaged everyone. And 2, that's the lady who cleaned our bed and she had to endure talking to her about her child for half an hour. Whatever the fuck her name was. And there was also the, Tabitha had a note over on the thing that said, on one of the doors it said, don't touch my whatever the fuck, ice cream or something. And then she was over there and replied and said, okie dokie.
Oh, okay.
You encounter the kitchen to find the cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk, and she isn't alone. Frou Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Vile woman destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Oh my god, you see her scowl.
Yes.
It looks like she needs glasses, that's what that looks like.
Yeah.
She's like, who are you in my house? Bonjour, Frou Frou. Sounds great. Offer your boiled peanuts.
We still have the boiled peanuts.
Hello or hi, I'm Mabel. Having ice cream for breakfast. Any updates on the girls? Hello, Tabitha. Hey, cuz, how's it hanging? Or just stare in silence.
Like something you actually say to Curtis.
Hey, cuz, how's it hanging? No, normally, normally if I'm walking downstairs and Curtis is on the couch, I just stand there until he notices me.
Yep. I kind of want to say hi to Frou Frou and ignore the two humans.
Yeah, that sounds great. Also, apparently when I scroll all the way to the top, my thing disappears, so I have to use my mouse. There we go. Bonjour, Frou Frou! Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me. Just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night, I still despise you.
I could still say hello to you.
3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? Talking to my cat, huh? Are you sure you didn't get hit in the head last night?
What? I can't talk to a cat?
I mean, even if I can't talk to cats, I'm gonna talk to your cat.
Thank you, red-headed woman. Thank you.
Bailey, stop interrupting me by reading ahead. I am in...
I'm sorry.
You always do this.
That's my ADHD. What do you expect from me?
What I was trying to say is that even though I can't speak to cats, I still say good morning to the cat.
Yep.
I still say hello to Pikachu, wherever he is. I think he's sleeping behind me.
You can't see him on your webcam, so...
No, he's not back there. I thought that I had seen him, but it was just my sheep.
Your sheep.
My Minecraft sheep, yeah. You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. You know?
Exactly. If you don't talk to your animals, why do you have them?
I mean, if I lived with only animals and never, you know, interacted with like a human or something, I'm not entirely sure that I would ever speak anymore, but I would definitely interact with my cats still. I don't know if I would, I don't know if I would speak, but I would definitely interact with them.
I would interact with the animals more than the people anyways.
You know? To me, they kind of are, she says. Nice.
I like this woman.
Would you like some boiled peanuts? Hello, I'm Maple.
Hi, I'm Maple.
I'm thinking Maple.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Maple. Good morning. Oh yeah, I'm Janie. That was her name. I'm here to do my weekly cleaning. My little weekly cleaning. Definitely not a lot. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do. Wow, so Tabitha's the reason? Look at her fucking face over there, like...
She looks so guilty.
She looks very guilty. Like she's got her hand in the ice cream jar right now.
She sure does.
I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Then why don't you let her? Do you like it looking like it's falling apart? With all of your moldy bread?
Yeah.
Don't go making any big renovations. Shush. Hey, according to Jimmy John's, they have this thing on the wall where if you know what the first and last letter is, the rest of the word can be jumbled and your brain will read it. So renovations and reservations both end and start with a lot of the same letters.
You're very correct.
So, according to Jimmy John's, my brain was correct, but also wrong. So. Or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. You know where the floor is. She can tidy it.
Can Janie come take out my trash? I keep forgetting to do it.
Okie dokie! It's so nice to finally meet you, Maple. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. We met you in the diner?
Yeah, that's the only place I think we've met her.
I don't remember her face. I just knew who she was because she's the only person in this house that we wouldn't have known yet. Sounds good?
Yeah.
Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. It's... Thanks.
Thanks.
All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally meet you, and I am so happy to be a part of the family.
I'm so happy part of the family.
Oh, part of... yes. I am so part of family here, yes. These are all words. Not the right direction, but it's fine. You can also read viewer, it's fine. To keep Miss Tabitha, what with everything that's... I think the problem is that I stopped enunciating things really well, so I'm going to go back to reading it very enunciated. Because that way I can fucking read.
Yeah, you could read Frou-Frou just fine in a French accent.
Yeah, I always can. I can read a lot better when I do accents. I don't know if you've noticed.
I have noticed.
Yeah.
I find it hilarious.
It's because when I speak normally, my brain tries to auto-complete the sentence. And that doesn't work because it's what my brain wants is not what's on the screen.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Meaning yes.
Looking guilty as fuck over there again.
She looks like if I didn't know who Tabitha was, it looks like she's just the most socially awkward person. Like she just can't deal with conversation.
She can't deal with people. She hates people, yet she's a manager. Which makes sense, because all managers hate people.
I mean, she didn't choose the manager life. She was born into
Manager
it.
life chose her.
Yeah, she was born into it, so. Would you like some boiled peanuts?
I mean, we've offered to everybody else.
That's true. Why am I breaking them? Could you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like some peanuts as I crush them into bits in my hand? Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of 17. Sounds like we're talking about 1917 when you say it like that. Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I wasn't expecting there to be two ands. We're on this road trip to Blowing Rock. Blowing Rock? Mabel, where did you even get those things? Well, you see. I can't actually tell you. I wanted to tell you that there was this weird guy who wouldn't stop talking to me on the bus, and then he offered me peanuts.
Yeah.
Peanuts.
Yeah, peanuts. Anya would take the peanuts.
I don't know if she likes them boiled or not, though.
They're still peanuts.
Oh boy, my order from Cloak has shipped. How fun.
Woo! Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Because I don't want to talk about last night.
No. I'll have no sass from you today. Oh, damn, okay. 2 kids were buried in a mine collapse on my property, and I warned you, okay? We made it to where a lot less people died. Maybe. We don't know if those 2 people died. So I'm under a lot of stress right now, in case you hadn't put that together.
Yeah.
And there is no we here. This stuff is way too hard to get a hold of for me to share. Ice cream?
I guess the flavor of ice cream, maybe.
Maybe? I mean, I guess it was a banana chunk.
Fish food around here.
It was banana chunk, so I guess that makes sense.
It is so hard to find fish food around here.
Fish
and I
food?
love fish food.
Oh,
Ben and Jerry's.
wait.
It's so good.
I don't know Ben and Jerry's, so I'm just like, you don't have a fish.
No, yeah, the fish food ice cream. It's chocolate ice cream with marshmallow swirl, and it has little fudge fish in it.
Sounds weird.
It is delicious. It also has a caramel swirl. It is so good.
Well, okay then.
I can never find it here, so.
I don't know what she just did. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container onto the counter, I guess, because that didn't seem like you threw it in a trash can.
Then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl.
Indeed.
She just discarded it. It doesn't say where.
I know, I'm just saying, like, going off of the little, the 2 frames of her discarding it, it looks like she just put it on the counter over there, so I got confused. It's like, why not throw it?
Well, we don't know what's over there in that corner, so.
I mean, I guess. Anywho, she has definitely got a trademark scowl, though.
She does.
Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening. It's such a weird phrase. Anyway, so you're coming with me. Ma'am, you are not the boss of me.
Ma'am, I have
You are really
today.
close to me right now. I'll meet you outside. Yay, cousin Ponting time! But I haven't had breakfast. You can't just take my freedom! I don't need a babysitter. Or silence.
Madam, I have plans.
Which, whoop. God damn it, I went up one too many, now my thing doesn't exist. Which one was...
But I haven't had breakfast.
But
I liked how you put that one, so that's the one I want to go with.
But I haven't had breakfast yet. But... Should have thought before... Why does it matter when I sleep? What do your plans have to do with me?
Yeah. Why did you stick around?
Go and do your own shit. You don't need to fucking give a shit about what I'm doing. And if I die while I'm here this week, it doesn't concern you at all. You don't know me.
Madam.
I am a stranger. You know?
Just because we are related by some portion of blood does not mean that you have to care about me.
Exactly. Like, because to Tabitha, literally, she's only known me for 2 days. She doesn't know who I am, and she should not give a shit what I do.
Yeah.
Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. I think she's got it by now. I think she understands.
Yep.
She's so cute with her overalls. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. I mean, she makes for a decent manager, though, because she doesn't take no for an answer. But we're not...
That's not a good mark of whatever.
No, but, well, I just mean she's not a pushover of a manager, though.
Yeah.
But, like, we're not your underling, so...
Yeah.
Oh, Maple, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now. And then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I am so sorry that you got caught up in that.
Cut up?
Caught up in that. I just took out all the vowels, it's fine. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Last night was unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. Yeah, last night was a lot.
Yeah, last night was a lot.
Sorry Tabitha's so mean to you. Have you seen any weird creatures in town? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Have you seen any prowling creatures around the estate? It's been nice meeting you, but I've gotta bounce. Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me insane. Bye. I should go. Turn and leave. I was thinking the one...
last night was a lot.
Yeah, the one explorer. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is the local pastor. He is a gentleman and is always willing to lend an ear. You know, I mean, they at least are good at listening, right?
I'm a pagan. I don't want to talk to a pastor.
I mean, they're still good at listening if no one else in this town will listen and you want to vent to somebody.
Yeah.
And then you just need to run away before he can tell you his response.
True.
He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here. What with nobody really attending sermons.
Because nobody trusts fucking religion anymore.
Well, it'd probably do him a lot of good. That's the words that my brain told me, but then my brain flipped all of the words around and wanted me to read. It'd probably do him a good of a lot to talk you through your worries.
Yeah.
With everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial sounds handy. Hey, I mean, we are gonna go exercise a house.
We are.
Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. Maybe we'll see. I'm not really religious. I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer. I'd rather not. I'm thinking either this one or on speed dial.
Yeah.
Which one are you thinking?
I kind of want to go with this sarcastic route, in all honesty.
With the speed dial?
Having a speed dial seems handy.
I mean, with the events that we're about to go on, I feel like it would be useful. Just because, seeing as we have all sorts of other supernatural entities here, I do not doubt that their house is actually haunted.
Right? So, yeah, let's go with the speed dial.
You know, what with the blood bubbling out of the floor that he talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah, with everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Having a pastor on speed dial is always handy. Debatable. And my Daniel is a wonderfully talented pastor. Also debatable.
Oh, Tabitha.
You're such a bitch. Like, obviously you're not that religious, it seems, but like that doesn't mean that you have to just be a dick to people.
If you're not a dick to me.
Enough dawdling, let's leave. I've insulted Janie enough.
Apparently.
God damn. You and Tabitha walk through the doors. Jesus Christ, and the car startles the fuck out of me. Your ride to town is uneventful, thankfully. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. You mean you're popping in for a few minutes. So what are you doing at the general store? That's what my thought is, because it's the only explore option.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Picking up tea for Sybil. From Sybil, yes. You know, dyslexia and all that jazz. You drink tea? Nod sagely? What does that mean? What does one nod sagely?
I'm nodding sagely. You'll see.
Okie dokie. You drink tea or oh neat, what kind?
Oh neat, what kind? Makes me want to make tea.
Suki tries all the different types of tea.
Well, I want to make top of the morning tea.
You know, got some totem tea.
I do got some totem tea.
I don't know, the kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird shit. I don't know what it's called. Quit interrogating me about tea plants, jeez. It wouldn't be interrogating if you actually knew the answer. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery? I don't think Tabitha gives a shit about your mystery.
He doesn't give a shit. Also, I don't really care about that. Honestly, I want to just do the say nothing option for this one.
Sure. Hey, Kanika. You haven't responded to my text yet. But it sounds, you and Tabitha return as the door to the general store bursts open and a flustered Kanika exits shouting behind her. I guess she and her brother had quite a night, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Fine, okay. Keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff that you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. No, they wouldn't. They'd just be bottling up their emotions and then eventually explode like a volcano. And it might...
Tabitha, do you realize that's how school shootings happen?
My response was that you're going to be like a volcano, maybe, you know, the one that, you know, destroyed the entire town type of Pompeii type of volcano.
No, I'm gonna go with that's how school shootings happen.
Bailey, those are the same thing if you think about it.
You're not wrong.
It's the same thing. Mine's just an analogy.
Yeah.
And yours is very real.
Mine's upsettingly real, yeah.
Other people and their drama. Bleh. Poor Kanika. Never been for public displays. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Good for her. I'd be losing it if Miles were my brother. I mean, you know, have I ever told you that you scare me?
You scare me.
I hope there weren't any customers. I'm thinking either Miles or it's healthy.
Let's go with Miles.
That face. Yeah, you probably would be. Tabitha, so would you. You have me, and I'm not even that bad.
Yeah.
We're burning daylight. Come on already. Bruh, it's been 2 seconds. Calm your shit. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses. Feels very nice.
Probably smells fantastic in there.
Sounds pleasant.
It does. Wait, fresh pickles?
What?
For 95 cents.
Where's their pickles for what?
The barrel.
I see thwamp. Ah, there's the fresh pickles. Do you see the thwamp?
I do.
The turnip. I don't know what that says. And then beer.
I also see a squirrel and axolotls and crocodiles.
Tea and 2 guys and the something. The pumpkin.
But you look over next to Sybil.
Wait.
Next to Sybil, there's fucking axolotls and squirrels.
Yeah, I
and
saw
alligators.
I went to read the thing over on the far left, and I thought it just said socialist tits. Then I'm like, wait a second, that's not. That's not quite what that says.
Is that under my head?
Yes, maybe.
No, it says beer. It says beer.
No, under my head. Under my head. It says Okel $15 tists. But I
see that now, yeah.
But I read it as social is tits.
Socialist tits for $15. I mean, I would gladly do that, but I think mine are more expensive than that.
You know, do we charge by the pound?
We charge by the pound. Based on meat prices right now.
Meat prices. Go over to your local butcher to find out.
That would be $75 for one.
Oh my god, Bailey. Well, it depends. Are we're talking about like beef, chicken, lamb?
Beef.
Okay.
Beef.
Like you're a cow?
Like I'm a cow, yeah.
Bitch, I'm a cow.
Red meat.
Bitch,
We're red meat, so I went with red meat prices.
That's funny.
So it's $150 for the set, so...
Oh, Bailey's expensive.
I am expensive.
Alright.
And my boyfriend gets them for free.
Wow. Long distance, though. But good morning, you two. I hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Straight to business, because that's who I am. Of course. Mabel, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Sounds great. Is Kanika okay? Sounds like your daughter is still pretty mad at you, Sybil. I feel like she's mad at both of them. Can't I go with you? I like the tea room. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? Can I have some tea? Do we want to do that one or the can I go with you?
No, the can't I have some tea?
You want this one?
Yes.
I mean, you put a T there when there's the T over here, actually, but...
Sorry.
The letter T, that is, not the T.
But I want the tea.
Can I have some tea? Why are you making that face, Tabitha? It's not like it's all for you, you bitch. Oh, sure, if you're willing to wait a bit. I wasn't expecting to entertain, so I didn't put any water on. Fucking Tabitha. She's like, I just wanted to get in and out. God. I'll go and do that now. Never hurts to have a fresh hot water on hand, you know? In case there's ever an intruder and you need to throw fresh water in their face, you know?
Yeah.
Can we get this over with first? Of course, priorities. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them.
No entry. Authentic rocks.
These sure are rocks from the floor.
Can you read
pulled
the
from the Scarlet mine.
Huh.
And then
what about above it?
I mean, we have the assorted minerals. I really wanted to say like assorted mackerels or something, but then I was like, no, we're talking
they're
about
snakes. They're not crocodiles.
What?
They're snakes, not crocodiles. Next to the axolotls.
I don't see
lower
snakes.
left corner.
Oh. Yes. I love the cats.
I thought those were I thought they were squirrels, but I could see how they could be cats too.
Those are definitely cats. It's definitely frou-frou, but with a white belly.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And also all of the bread that Tabitha keeps buying. Over there. Trying to listen, chat with Miles. Scold him for going into a mine because he clearly isn't going to want to talk or try to listen. And then potentially...
Try and listen in.
Potentially Miles will just be like, are you trying to eavesdrop?
Let's try and listen.
You walk up to the door to the tea room and listen in. Subtle. As if you give a shit. Longer than you'd hoped, but... What? Sybil pauses a moment later. You hear footsteps sit to the far end of the tea room. If she and Tabitha resumed their discussion, their voices are too soft for you to hear. It isn't long before the tinkling of bells interrupts your attempted listening session. To announce another patron. Oh.
Oh, who are you?
Are you the...
You're a big boy.
Are you the... Are you the son of the guy who died? Because you looked like you'd work on a farm.
Jennifer, I remembered what they're called.
What?
Ditchlings.
Ah, yes, because when you die, they go and put you in the ditch in the forest. That's right.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Maple, aren't you? Ah, yes, my name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. You know, I could have not killed him. I could have not. The policeman told me that you saw what happened to my daddy. I could have. I'm not gonna tell you, though. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm not gonna say that one. Nope. They want to pin it on me. I'm sorry. I'm taking the initiative. That is the one we were saying. All of the other ones are bad. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be might be hunting somewhere, but he and my mom both know he ain't coming back. Ma pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. And as of this morning, so is she.
Is Big Betty the chicken, or
Yeah.
is that a cow now?
That was definitely a chicken. Because they kept murdering his chickens in the forest.
I thought it was Betsy I thought Betsy was the...
Who even knows?
I don't know.
So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You should not go out there. You are going to die, sir.
Don't die, Bo.
Well, technically, as long as you don't bring a gun out there, you won't die because the ditchlings won't hurt you as long as those are the only things out there.
Yeah.
If there's anything else out there, I can't tell you.
Yeah.
You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? I don't want to tell you where, because you'll just find his faceless head. It's dangerous to go up there. I wouldn't go poking around. You should let the police handle it. I don't want to go with that one just because the police seem extremely unreliable here.
They do seem pretty unreliable.
I'm not about to say that one. I don't think that you want to see him like that. I mean, maybe that one, but also no. Killed by ditchlings. They're the things they've been stealing your chickens. Maybe that one, because I don't think anyone's told him.
Yeah.
Have you seen anything strange on the farm? That sounds extremely dangerous to just tell him exactly where it was.
I kind of want to ask him about Betty. Big
Oh,
Betty.
you want to talk about Betty first?
Yeah.
Of course, my mouse is okay. Oh, my mouse turned off. Cool. I love that for me. Hello, mouse. Hello. Can you There we go. I saw it for a split second. Where are you, mouse? There you are.
Oh, you're on the wrong side of the screen.
I don't know.
You're literally hovering over the dot.
I can't see my mouse. I can't. That's why I was using the arrow keys.
Yeah.
Ow. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? And then I'm just trying to put the mouse over on the side of the screen so it's not in the way of someone's face or something since I can't see it.
Yeah.
Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Oh, she was the pumpkin.
It's a pumpkin.
That's right.
Okay.
Someone fucking ate the pumpkin.
Someone stole the pumpkin.
She was a big lady too. I expect she would have been at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Who the
How fucking big was this pumpkin?
I mean, I have seen the giant pumpkin, the thingies that he's gonna go to, and I have seen them, and I have no idea how people get them there. But I have seen them with their massive ass pumpkins. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet, what with everything else that's going on. So I'm thinking, telling him information would be good.
I guess, but then he'd probably be confused as to what the fuck a ditchling is.
Hey, him being confused what a ditchling is better than him going out into the forest trying to find him when we know for certain that he is dead.
Yeah.
If we didn't know, like, he just got, like, yoinked, you know? then I'd be like, sure, here's the place that we were, have fun, but also be careful. But since we know 100% that he fucking dead, I'm thinking this one.
Okay.
Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen. And they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. Well, I never, he says, heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me trying to find my daddy. I mean, if you're just looking to recover a body and you know that that's what's gonna happen, then okay.
Yeah. Have you seen anything strange on the farm?
I wish that if I went up one, it doesn't just stop selecting things. Let me see if it...
Yeah.
Oh, God, what did I just do? Okay.
You open the chat
Here
log.
are the major decisions that we have taken, apparently. We took the boiled peanuts from a stranger. We met Dustin. We watched Duke die. Stella and talk about ditchlings. We crashed at Stella's. Called Tabitha before falling asleep. Woke up in Stella's house. Yada yada. Tried to kick us off. Brushed us off. Stella to the mines. Spoke to the 3 people. Warned Tabitha. Left Alexis. Okay. Interesting.
Saw your mouse for a second.
You saw my mouse for a second?
Well, I saw you hover over the return button.
That's my arrow keys.
Oh, okay.
I'm using arrow keys. Yeah, I was just, since I couldn't actually see that I was hovered over anymore, I was like, maybe if I click enter, it'll still, click on the top one, since that's clearly the one I'm on. No, it opened that thing.
Yeah, then go down a few, because I think it's hovering over, like, your settings on the side.
Oh, I do see that over there. But it's still moving things. And if I go all the way down, it doesn't change anything. So I'm just gonna, mouse it. Have you seen anything strange? Not really, no. But I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though.
Tell him where he is.
Sure. Okie dokie. I mean, it's probably safer for him to go right where I'm telling him and then find the giant pit, than to just search the entirety of the forest.
Yeah.
And as long as he does it in the middle of the day, it might be safer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Maple. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome.
I mean, he's dead, but sure.
I mean, but at least if he recovers a body, they can do the proper burial thing, since I know some people really care about that.
Yeah.
And please tell Miss Scarlet I am sorry about her mama. Sounds good.
Okay.
You're over there with the beer. Tabitha and Stibble are still inside the team room. Your phone buzzes. Sounds good.
Who's texting us?
Oh my god, I overslept.
Sounds like Jennifer.
No. Shh. Shh.
Can I have a pickle?
I mean, it's not necessarily that I oversleep, it's more that I go to bed way too late, so I sleep decent amount of time, just much later than I should have gotten up to begin with.
I know, but shh.
Still gotta make myself breakfast to meet at library after I figure out the plan. Sounds good. But also I was gonna say, speaking of weird schedules, apparently according to a Distractable episode, Wade now goes to bed at about 8 in the morning and wakes up at 4 p.m. So...
At least he's consistent.
I mean, I don't know exactly how consistent it is with his previous schedules, but it sounds like that's what he's doing currently. Because he felt the need to preface, because he said, I'm going to bed when people are getting breakfast, and they were like, what? He was like, oh, I go to bed at 8 in the morning. But see, I'm not the only one who's a night owl.
Yeah.
And then it buzzes again. Hey again, LOL. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out, and that
Yes, let's ditch her!
I will eat
Ditch
food.
Tabitha.
I mean, we should definitely ditch Tabitha, because she's randomly trying to just make it to where we can only do whatever the fuck she's doing. It's really, like, even
Yeah, but we already asked for tea, too.
That's true, but we can come back.
Okay.
We can come back. We can come back.
Let's go have breakfast with Stella.
Yeah. But I was say, like, even if I came here and my plan was literally just to be here until the thing and then leave, and I had no plans, and because of the fact that I'm a loner, I probably never would have actually started talking to Stella, really. Like, I would have been like, hello, dog, how are you? And then that would have probably been it. I still wouldn't have wanted to go and hang out with whatever the fuck Tabitha's doing.
Right.
It's just really not who I am. And then it buzzes yet again. Well, you see, we did send 3 different messages, so...
Yeah.
Kanika, sliding into the DMs, are we?
I'm sorry.
Well, you gave me your DM, so... If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked into the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. I mean, I'm assuming Bailey wants to hang out with her girlfriend, so...
I do. I want to go to have breakfast with Stella.
You had, or I should say, you have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. You sure do.
Swing by Stella.
Checking on Oscar. Interesting. I don't know where... I mean, we'll see him later, though, so it should be.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of, like...
Stella's!
Zach! I was trying to say in the grand scope of things, because, like, with last time, we could either talk with, Avery and, Sybil, right? That was who it was last time. We could, like, stay back and chat for a little bit, and then we just missed, like, half a second of the library instead of just going straight there. So I'm like,
yeah.
Is there a way that we could actually do multiple of these? Like, where we just go and say hi to Oscar for half a second, and then we go? I don't know.
I just want to go see Stella. I want to have breakfast with Stella.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just curious if I mean, we'll have to just play it again and see the options.
Yeah.
I'm just curious how many of these options we could actually use.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Tabitha. I'm leaving. And we're at her door. Hi, Stella! I yell at the top of our lungs. Perfect. I love it. This is the chaotic energy we need.
Yes, it is.
Your shout is immediately met by the yelps of excited Gretchen. How adorable.
Yay, Gretchen!
She's an adorable old woman. They're here! Stella! They're here! Cute. Oh my lord, you did not sleep a wink, madam.
I love her.
Do you see her freaking
Oh, look
bags?
at fucking Gretchen, though!
Hey, Gretchen's adorable. But the freaking bags under Stella's eyes right now are sad.
Yeah.
An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway, but with a smile on her face, though, so...
Oh, yeah.
Hey, sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed, and I can make us some breakfast. Hey, you're saying that you slept in... I don't know what time you normally wake up. I wake up at 2 p.m. normally, so you're good. And then I stay awake till like 5. So, I mean, whatever. Stella talks it from the other room as she changes. Oh my god, the portrait of Gretchen, though, just...
I love it!
What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, biscuits, maybe just a classic scramble? Classic scramble? I also have toaster waffles if that's more your speed. Look at you actually giving me options, whereas fucking Tabitha just said, sucks to suck.
Should've thought about it.
You know? I may have already had my breakfast, but that won't stop me from partaking in whatever scraps may fall onto the floor, of course.
Oh, you precious little bean.
I love how she just stares into her soul, talks to us directly.
I love you, Gretchen. Actually, you match your portrait right now.
Basically. She just needs to have a little bit more of a, what are we doing? type of energy. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's. Someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? Pancakes, biscuits, can't go wrong with a scramble. Tofu scramble. I mean, if we really wanted to be, you know, that type of person, I mean, then. Don't trouble yourself with toaster waffle. Pick something for me.
The burden of free will.
You know, they got... I love the option.
Yeah,
Weird.
let's go with the Explorer for right now.
God damn it!
Jennifer!
Well, I'm trying to make it to where I can actually see the entirety of the option, but then it stops it hovering over it.
Yeah.
Offering me biscuits after I've had Winnie's biscuit. Oh, scandalous. Ha 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 ha. Maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Also pancakes. Alright, then let's see what you got.
I am honestly interested in your biscuits, my woman.
Sounds very
Let me
sexual.
butter it.
Oh, no, Bailey! No, Bailey! It was sexual before that, stop!
I made it worse.
Yeah, you did. Oh god, you want her fucking biscuits?
Yes, I do.
Bailey will eat the biscuits, I will stare at Gretchen and eat nothing. Alright. Excellent, you won't be disappointed. We can even make them together, she says. Just adding more things to the kinkiness that you're just trying to fucking imply.
No, breakfast date!
What did you just say?
It's a breakfast date.
Oh, breakfast date. I thought you said something else. Anyway.
What did you think I said?
Nothing.
Oh my god, she looks so fantastic.
Yeah, I did see a screenshot of her with her cute little ghost.
Ghostbusters outfit. I love it.
It's fun. I used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella's, but I'm afraid mine has been torn to shreds from years of use. Cute little Gretchen.
I want to see Gretchen in a jumpsuit!
With a little ghost on it. That would be adorable,
Yeah.
seeing her in a cute little jumpsuit.
She's so fucking cute.
Oh my god, I want to see it. Please, give it to
You
us.
have a picture?
Give it to us. I need there to be a different picture on a different wall. Just give it to us. Alright, let's get started. That's a cute jumpsuit.
It's flirty, yeah.
Alright, so that one.
That's a cute jumpsuit.
I mean, even if one of us isn't trying to get into her pants, you know, it's still a decent outfit, I'm just saying.
It is.
I love how Gretchen's like, what's on the wall? It most certainly is, isn't it?
It is.
Says, Gretchen, looking off to the wall.
Yeah.
She likes to do that, though.
She does.
Well, thanks. I kind of picked it out just for you, actually. Oh.
Ooh.
Wow. She's like, I'm gonna wear this jumpsuit because it's sexy, she says. This used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos.
Hell yeah.
Though I guess you might call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. Hey,
I've seen a few.
I mean, depending on what kind of ghost you're going for, if this is some sort of phasmal type of situation, you want to make sure that you don't die. So,
We've seen a few just in the past 3 days.
you know, I've seen a lot of somethings. But hey, after the past couple nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck, she says.
Well, the bad luck of not seeing anything, not having something not happen.
I'm just saying. Regardless of the direction that goes, it sounds like you're asking for trouble.
Yeah.
The kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us!
Yeah.
Too late, madam, you said it. Should we start on food? I'm starving.
Yes, please, ma'am.
You'll have to tell me what to do.
Let's get started.
You want to do that one instead? Just
Yeah.
be assumptuous that we know what the fuck we're doing?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh my god, that's a great angle.
She got a booty, though.
She do got booty.
Her booty looked like a boobie, though. Just saying.
I do like this angle.
Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get it down, they're super quick and easy. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready? Jesus. Why did she hand me a bowl at the breakneck speed? Also, what is the dimple on her face? She looks so different right now.
She looks so cute.
Bailey's over here swooning, and I'm just like, oh, Gretchen.
Hi, Gretchen.
And I'm staring into my soul right now.
I wasn't even looking at Gretchen.
Bailey's just staring right now. Is Bailey staring respectfully?
No.
Bailey! Even if you're lying, you gotta say that you're staring respectfully.
I'm not.
Bailey's like staring disrespectfully.
A wonderful jumpsuit, okay?
Anyway, you gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone. Sounds
You got
good.
it.
She looks so determined
You got
right
it.
now.
She does.
Fun with her little boodump of her nose. Alright.
I'm
This
guessing we only get one.
shush phone,
More.
Jesus Christ. Turning on Do Not Disturb, I don't know what the fuck all these messages are. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, yes. Don't worry, this isn't my first biscuit rodeo. What if I mess up? My hands!
Go
Squish
with the
that mix!
first This first one. Don't worry, this isn't my first biscuit rodeo.
You know, though typically my
I'm not lying.
my biscuit
because-
rodeos are the one with the big popping can.
I have I've attempted making biscuits with my mom before, so.
Excellent. Always good to have someone experienced helping out in the kitchen. With the two of us working together, maybe these will be as good as the diner's biscuits.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's side-eye right now. I've never quite been able to compete with that level of perfection on my own.
I do like that she has a real person's waist.
You know? I mean, it does...
That is appreciated.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone has, is not the standard, you know,
Yeah.
figure. Seeing as, like, the only skinny person is abnormally skinny, because they are sick.
Yeah. Squish that mix.
Squish that mix! You get to work on kneading the mix. I'll get started on the gravy.
Yes.
Skizzle. Anyway, it seems like you got an earlier start than I did today.
Unfortunately. Also, look at Gretchen licking her fucking nose.
Oh my god. Well, I mean the sizzle. It sounds like bacon, you know?
Well, sometimes for biscuits and gravy, you do use bacon in your gravy, and it is so goddamn.
I was gonna say the bag under her eye and the little dimple of her cheek makes her look like she's much older all of a sudden.
I don't see that. I just see someone very, very pretty.
You see past the artist wrinkles.
Yes.
Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time?
Yes.
She didn't necessarily give me a hard time, or she just
You're
kind
being
of
bitchy and wanted to
let
babysit us.
Let me finish my sentence. She wasn't a bitch so much as the fact that she told us that our schedule is now her schedule, and we will do what she is doing.
Well, too bad. We went over to Stella's.
We sure did escape. Did Tabby give you a hard time? And I don't suppose there's any news from the mines? I actually didn't ask because I'm assuming no. It's been not that long.
Yeah.
It has not been that long. I met Bo. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to slip off while she was picking up tea. I talked to Tabitha. It sounded like they'll start digging all week. I never actually asked her, so... I'm thinking either Bo or Tabitha was babysitting.
Hopefully we can do both.
Okay.
So let's start with Bo.
I met Bo. That poor guy. How's he doing? Apparently Big Betty's gone.
Yep.
Really? How does a 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear?
Yeah.
Other than it seems like he's hanging in there. And then maybe that one, so that maybe she wants to convince him not to.
Yeah, do that one.
The cops still haven't found Duke's body. He says he wants to go and look for him himself. Gosh, that sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. She's just fine with him doing it then.
Yeah.
And then Tabitha. But I gave her the slip. What happened to the while she was getting tea part? Whatever. I'm glad you're here. It's been really nice spending time with you. I even wore my special jumpsuit. Even if it all has been just the two of us running in terror from the monster of the day.
Is it possible for you to, like, make the words disappear? I want to look at her slippers and figure out what the fuck they are.
I'm glad that I remembered. I was thinking it was Little Gretchen's. They are Little Gretchen's.
That's what I thought.
I couldn't tell. I was gonna wait and see if we ever got a better picture of it, but I forgot about the fact that I could do it, and I'm glad I remembered that it was H.
Ooh, wonderful. Proud of you.
I personally prefer that you came alone. My Stella could use better company like yourself in her life.
I would stay just for you and Stella. Like, come on.
Yeah. I mean, look at the little, like, blushies on her right now.
Yeah.
The subtle blushies. Not the Damien
Very
blushes.
subtle.
It's because it's, like, realistic blushies instead of Damien blushies.
Yeah.
When I talked to Tabitha, it sounded like they'll be digging. We still never actually asked her about that, so I don't know why we would think that. That one? Or remain silent? Because talking it out is good, as we have told Tabitha, but I don't really want to say the phrase that we never heard. I don't know.
I feel like she did mention that,
Did she?
She mentioned it a little bit, but it wasn't, like, super in-depth that she talked about, so.
Okay. I may have also just been a little distracted when I went to say it, so maybe that's why I forgot.
Yeah.
So did you want to do that one then?
Yeah.
Okay. Digging all week. Those poor pups. Even if that Becca deserved the comeuppance. I'm so glad the two of you got me out of that cave.
I'm glad we did too.
You know, I can't stop thinking about it. It must be so dark down there. I guess there's not much we can do other than wait. They've got to be dead though, right? That was a lot of rock. I'm sure. I'm sure they're fine.
My tongue. Sorry, my tongue had a mind of its own.
That does happen. Best not to think about it.
I guess there's not much we can do other than wait.
Yep, that is the most optimistic answer here.
Yep.
Without, yeah. I guess there's not much we can do. Exactly. Why does that face look like you're happy about it?
I don't know.
They'll probably be out of there in no time. I know Tabby said it'll take all week, but when we left last night, her crew had already made it pretty far into the entrance. Did they? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
I'm sure it won't be... Oh, well, I guess we were dragged off with Tabitha, so we don't know when they left, so...
Yeah.
I'm sure it won't be much longer until this whole thing gets sorted out.
Yeah.
How are you so positive? Or let it go.
Let it go.
Yeah.
Because positivity is...
Yeah, there's no need to call attention to it.
Yeah, oh, Jesus.
You good?
Sorry, if I just wrecked your ears, I smacked my microphone.
It was very faint, so...
Oh, thank God.
I think it's like how earlier you tried to clap and I couldn't hear it, so...
Of course.
Are you ready to ghost bust?
Fuck yes.
I'm extremely pumped. Whatever happens, I hope it's scary. I'm craving that adrenaline rush. After everything we've been through, I'm kind of nervous. I don't know if it really matters how I feel about it. It's gonna get done. I still don't believe in ghosts. I'm just along for the ride. I mean...
I'm fucking pumped, bro.
It's weird that it just disappears at some point. Thank you. Excellent. Me too. If there's a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us.
I agree.
I want to know what it's like to be dead, or if there are other more ghosts out there.
My headphones, they fell off my face.
And hey, if this is anything like any other ghost hunt I've ever been on, it'll be a much appreciated breather.
Yeah. I mean, I've done it in real life, and I can tell you, it can be pretty boring at times.
And say, unless you count Tommyknockers as ghosts.
I do. They are ghosts.
But we didn't get that on film.
No, we did not.
Or Wayne. You know?
Wayne is a ghost, so yes.
Well, if y'all are excited, count me in on the enthusiasm.
Oh my god, you precious bean!
She is adorable.
I'm so glad that we didn't save our what if,
Because she would have been dead in a ditch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so how's this squishing?
This adorable side conversation.
What?
We wouldn't be getting this adorable side conversation.
That's true. Our animal telepathy would do us absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
But Bo wouldn't be upset, so I mean,
yeah.
Whatever that does, I guess. I think I'm about to done. Messy, how does it look? Silently hand it, or eat some of the flour and butter mix. Do we want to be silly and eat some of the mix?
I kind of want to be silly.
I blame you for this, Bailey. My brain. I imagined us doing it very seductively.
Well, that's still funny as shit, though. How many fingers are you putting in your mouth?
What? Just the one. I'm not deep-throating my hand.
Okay.
You silently raise a handful of crumbly flour and butter mixture to your mouth and chomp down their face.
What the fuck?
It's salty and oily, but dry at the same time. The baking powder leaves an unpleasant aftertaste. Stella watches you choke down a mouthful of raw ingredients, taking back. And then she bursts into laughter.
That's what we were looking for.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I bet that was an interesting flavor experience.
Sure as hell was.
Where did the pan go?
Why do I keep hearing the pan even though the pan's not there?
I assume that the pan was just a part of her model and then they switched to this one. She reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff. Oh yeah, because it was just butter and flour, so... And then we're in business.
Baking soda, apparently.
And baking soda, apparently. Well, I guess it was the butter with the dries, so... Also the salt.
Oh god. All the salt.
If you go ahead and wash your hands... we just... Oh, to get all of our bits off. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Rolling and folding. I was just like, did we not we totally didn't wash our hands before we just started shoving our hand in there, though.
That's fine.
It's fine.
We took a shower this morning, remember?
That's true, but then we got into Tabitha's car.
We're fine.
You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. Look at those adorable things.
Gorgeous.
Our little babies are ready to go into the oven.
Please stop making innuendo, Stella. My brain can't handle it.
The batter is going into the tum-tum. And if you don't mind, I'm going to make an egg for myself while we wait.
Actually, can I have an egg too?
Can I have an egg? Have fun with that. Ew, eggs. Egg.
Can I have an egg too?
Okay. Of course. The more the merrier. I hope you like them over easy.
Oh, that's fucking perfect, woman. Mary.
Oh, Bailey. Stella cracks an egg into the fresh pan and gets back to work at the stove. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. with her little blushies over there.
She's precious. I love her.
Her little fucking Gretchen slippers.
Yeah.
I love them. I want whoever the fuck made this game, I forget, make
merch.
Make
so
Stella's,
we can have Gretchen slippers.
yeah, make Stella's slippers. I love them.
Also make the jumpsuit. Make the jumpsuit, please.
That sounds expensive, going off of how much it was for the In Space with Markiplier jumpsuit.
Oh god.
I mean, but as long as it's made to order, it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised to hear her say it, but it's true. So, it's nice to finally see her have a collar again. What? A collar?
It's like an old, 50s expression.
Oh, okay. So not many people get that I can talk to animals. Is there anything you'd like to ask, Gretchen?
Actually, yes.
Yeah. I love this. Oh, look at her face. She's perfectly content with this.
Perfectly content.
Stella stops what she's doing for a moment to reflect on your offer. Now, isn't that the most fascinating prospect? What would I even have to say? And about what? You know, there's an extremely generous offer, but I don't know if I want to pass my relationship with my dog through a translator. What, you don't trust me? It's definitely not that I don't trust you. We've only known each other for a few days, and you already mean a lot to me. I mean, even more so if we've only known each other a few days. Just take what I say with the grain of doughed salt.
Yeah.
Doughy salt. It's just, I almost wonder if diving into this too deeply would permanently change my relationship with her. I mean, as long as she only has good things to say, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If the week ends and you go home, I've grown too reliant on your powers. Hey, I'll give you my phone number, it's fine. And then just put her on the phone. Put Gretchen on the phone.
I don't know how animal speaking powers work in this.
I don't know. What if things don't go back to normal with her? I definitely want to hear her input on current events. I just don't know if I want to rewrite everything else. I must admit that after hearing her thoughts, I very much feel the same way. I can't imagine permanently changing something so fundamental to my relationship with dear Stella. I know, that's probably wild coming from your resident supernatural hunting friend, but Gretchen holds a special place in my heart.
God, she looks so happy.
It's when you're talking about an adorable dog, you know, it's the face you get.
Yeah, that is the face you get.
Oh,
when you
look
talk
at
about an adorable dog.
Look at them looking at each other. They're so cute. And you in mine, Stella. Do you think you'll always live here? What happened to your parents? Probably this one?
I don't know.
Because I was just thinking that maybe you'd offer for her to come move back.
Want to move in with me? We can explore the city together. And find supernatural beings there.
You know? I mean, the city has a lot more ghosts than a rural town, so...
Sure does.
Have you ever thought of moving away? It's hard to say. This house means a lot to me. This town means a lot to me. Whoa! I clicked A! I clicked A! I don't know what A does, but I did it.
Accessibility, that's what it does.
Cool, if I just click A again, it goes away. Whew! My finger twitched! Sound means a lot to me, and I haven't had to think about where to live or where to go. You know, that does happen.
True.
But I guess I could see myself leaving for the right reasons.
I like that she's looking at us.
Or for the right person.
And the blushies have returned.
You know, she's adorable. The Bailey Stella roses are blooming.
Yes.
Tabitha, so parents, Kanika, Reese. So, we're actually gonna meet Reese today, right? Heck yeah, we are! If Dr. Riley tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Because fuck it. We are not law-abiding citizens.
Apparently not.
Nothing will stand in the way of our friendship.
Us and friendship.
Hey,
yes.
hey, same diff.
Even if our parents think we're dating.
No, not dating.
Not dating. Are you sure he's real?
Hello.
That's a great option, but no.
I do think that one sounds hilarious.
It does.
I don't like his mom. Either that one or I don't like his mom. One of these two.
Let's go. Fuck it. Let's go with you. Are you sure he's real?
Are you sure he's real?
Yes.
And obviously I'm not questioning your sanity, I'm just trying to be silly. Okay, good.
Yes.
She laughs. At the very least, he was real for the most of his childhood. Well, and if he's a ghost now, that's even better. he can tell us what being like a ghost is like, and he's also not in pain.
I'm glad that she, followed through with the joke.
I don't like his mom.
What's he like?
Okay. I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you.
Oh, you cheeky bastard, but I love that.
I feel like you were staring at her ass when you said that.
I wasn't. I was actually looking at the cat holding sponge.
I love the cat holding sponge. I was gonna comment on it earlier, but decided against it. I think you'll like him, though.
Wonderful. Can we make it Polly if I do like him that much? Let's leave it at that. I don't want to bring up anything, upsetting.
Yeah, keep the tone light and fluffy like our eggs.
Yes. And like our biscuit.
Excuse me, I clicked enter. Oh, I guess now we're on to different things. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Parents, Kanika, Tabitha.
I honestly just want to ask about the food now.
Sounds good.
How's the food coming?
Well, it dinged. The timer goes off and she excitedly pulls open the oven, grabbing a delectable tray of biscuits. Biscuits.
Biscuits.
It's weird when you try to pronounce it in a different way, and you're like, biscuits. Biscuits.
Biscuit.
That's me whenever I'm trying to spell it, by the way. I'm just like, how? Where's the other I? I don't.
I mean, do you also pronounce beautiful B-E-A-U-tiful to spell it?
I mean, you can either say like a beautiful, because you can spell B as a B-E-A.
What about, schedule?
It depends on if I'm just saying, let me look at my schedule, or I'm like, let me look at the schedule. The schedule.
I always say schedule because that's how I know how it's spelled.
I say both, but when I'm typing it, I say schedule in my head. Because, schedule. Looks like we're done here. Ooh. It's very quiet all of a sudden. And with that, breakfast is served. There is a sunny little egg. This little eyeball staring at us on top of, I assume the gravy, and then on top of the biscuits.
Yeah. I mean, I would have preferred my gravy on the side, but sure.
Hey, you didn't specify.
She didn't ask.
If the two of you wouldn't mind saving me just a couple of scraps, that meal smells absolutely delectable. She's so adorable. Oh yeah, that's a fresh biscuit, alright.
You're a fresh biscuit.
Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer.
Very correct.
Bailey's like, I see a couple mountains for me to conquer.
I mean, with that shading, yes.
Better have the thrill of a challenge. Yes, that's what Bailey's thinking. This is episode title, Sexual Tension. I'm so glad you came over today. For the 7th time, I'm pretty sure I've said. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple nights, and I'm sure you can relate. I mean, the bags under your eyes are gone, so you seem to be doing better with all this light-hearted commentary.
Yeah.
I think I need a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you.
Yeah.
Well, as you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Oh, we get to go and see the mayor dog, remember? Because they like to take walks.
Oh. Well, also, you should end the episode after breakfast.
Ah, yes, that's true. We have certainly taken a second. If they're even still doing it after last night. I wonder how far the news has spread. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and start talking ghosts. Gretchen scoffs at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. That face. Mayor, my rear end. I certainly never voted for him. Gretchen says she didn't vote for him.
Okay, that one's be funny. Yeah.
Well, of course she didn't. Gretchen's a dog. Dogs can't vote. Stella falls silent. Especially now that I know they can talk. Sort of. How would that even work? Little paw prints? Never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's scarf this down and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Oh.
Yes. Woman.
Biscuits? I can't believe Stella's bringing the good stuff for that lowlife. Gretchen doesn't like him.
Yeah.
Wait, really? She has opinions of the mayor? What is she saying, other than her not voting for him? Also, I just want to point out that Stella's hand goes under the plate.
It does.
Stella, your hand! Your hand is a plate!
You wouldn't notice that we did.
She's saying he's a lowlife who doesn't deserve biscuits.
Yes, let's keep going on with this conversation.
Whoa, okay. You have to tell me what Mayor Jimmy is like. I didn't know if she's right. Wait, Stella, don't you know what Mayor Jimmy is? What?
Mayor Jimmy's a dog. Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I've been giving him biscuits for years. If it turns out he's a secret scumbag. Shall we? Southern hospitality. Alright. Get out of here, text. There's a lot of people upstairs.
Yeah, there are.
Oh, my back every time. Alright, so. I know this is a stream, but for YouTube purposes, this is the end of the episode. There's nobody at this stream anyway, so it doesn't frickin' matter.
Just us.
It's just us. So we have done some things today. We have had some bonding sessions with Bailey's girlfriend. We have talked to the only person who believes us about Gretchen. Since no one else, I think, believes us. I mean, Janie might. That was her first interaction with us, so. So who knows? Bailey, are you frozen?
No.
Oh. You just weren't moving for a really long time.
I'm letting you do your outro.
I was just expecting you to look up, but I got confused.
No, I'm looking at gifts to send at Talon.
Oh, okay. Anywho.
While I wait for your outro.
Alright, so next time we will look at the mayor, who we think is a dog, who we've never actually been told is a dog, but we are assuming is a dog.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for more of Bailey flirting with Stella and ghost hunting.
Yeah.
Goodbye. And then, I don't think I ever actually made a background, so what would it be, me and you in the kitchen with Stella for that end card?
I think so, yeah.
That sounds good. Alright, then on to the next episode. Hello! If you're watching this as the VOD, you're like, you guys are weird. But if you're just watching this as episodes, then you're like, I don't know what you're talking about. And that's okay.
Yep.
That's okay. if you didn't watch the last episode, you're understandably confused. So, we are over here with Jumpsuit Jenny and Gretchen, sans jumpsuit, because hers apparently is broken. Gonna go talk to the dog mayor, and then Oscar, and then Reese, and ghost hunting. Those are our plans for today's agenda. We'll see how many we get through. Tally-ho!
Yeah.
You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in the corner of the main foyer. And by the corner of the main foyer, you mean all the way upstairs of the foyer. Because I'm pretty sure where we are standing would be the foyer.
Yep. I like how you said foyer the first few times,
Yes.
and then you just said foyer.
Yeah, I was... I didn't feel like being fancy anymore. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. Sup? You got a little death moth on you? Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. I heard, but I'm not going to mention it.
Yep.
Yes, the gang is all here. I've been waiting to introduce Maple to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known them.
Yes. Yes, woman, yes.
It'll be worth it, trust us, because they're a dog. They're Great Pyrenees.
They're Great Pyrenees?
I don't know, I'm making up dog names. And by dog names, I mean dog breeds.
Well, Nikki was a Great Pyrenees.
Well, maybe they're a sheepdog.
Well, it just means I miss Nikki.
You know, they're a Boston Terrier. They are a schnickeldoodle. Alright, shall we?
Snickerdoodle. He looks pompous.
It's adorable. He does. He's got very Asian dog eyes. I love the Secret Service. I love the Secret Service, though, just standing behind him.
I'm sorry, but look at Gretchen glaring at him.
Did someone tell us that he was a dog, or did we just assume he was a dog because of the fact that he liked going on walks?
That's a great question.
I'm pretty sure we assumed he was a dog. Just because of the
You're
one
gonna
line.
have to figure it out. You're gonna have to find
play
out.
it back. Go find the first episode, me. And it's been inserted. Alright. Oh, so that's what happened. I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
I'm pulling a mark when he talks to Lixian and says, go look up the word and then beam it into my mind, you know? You can tell this dog is the mayor from his sash and fancy top hat. It's very adorable. There is a regal air about him, almost as if he knows his position of authority has been elected too. It's really adorable, though. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man... my brain really... the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin. I really wanted to say the serious man is Pumpkin! What?
Also, look at the portraits on the back wall.
Yeah.
The other elected dog.
Yes. I love the golden retriever. It's adorable.
Oh my God.
It's adorable.
Okay, continue.
We need to have a dog judge, so they just walk over, and if the dog is willing to let them pet them, that means they're okay.
Yeah.
One of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter. Oh yeah, that's true. Why are you in the Secret Service now? The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with curious intensity. Oh my God, the face he makes. What have you got? You've got something wet and nutty. You want my boiled peanuts? Do you?
Do you want that?
Do you want my boiled peanuts? Yes. Hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. They're a dog. It's okay. They can eat rotting meat and they'll be okay. Finally! Finally! Oh my God, Gretchen's face. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at the scent of the strong odor. And then there's... Then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Drop it, sir! Drop it! Generous campaign contribution. Hey,
Finally, we found somebody who wanted our peanuts.
What do you mean, security goon? I gave I gave him my peanuts. He's allowed to eat them. I mean, he's not allowed to eat the plastic that he ripped through, but eat the peanuts. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. That's okay. I gave it to them for a reason. Little did I know that those peanuts would come in handy when I met their mayor.
Right?
Thank you for the generous campaign donation. Oh hey, you finally got rid of those things. You better hope those nuts settle well if the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting bucket peanuts. That'll be hell to pay. Why, I never... Now you see what I mean. Not so much as begging before he dove right into the snacks. I've smelled those peanuts on you since day one, and I never saw me come so much of an animal over them. I mean, if you wanted them, Gretchen, I could have given you if you asked.
Gretchen, if you wanted them, all you had to do was ask.
All you had to do was ask.
My dear.
Well, little lady, you could have asked. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw to shake your hand. Oh, that's a fucking adorable.
Oh my god.
Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you, Mr. Ray.
Gretchen says you're a lowlife.
The dog.
It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You shake his little paw. The burly security details. Go away, burly security detail. You're freaking excessive. You're really bad at being a police officer, but you're really excessive about this fucking dog.
Oh my god, is that a is that a that's a border collie?
Hmm.
The other mayor dog behind Kanika's head.
Indeed. I'm just waiting for everyone to vanish for a second so I can see the other 2 or 3. Or 4.
Yeah.
Because I see something beside Kanika's arm as well.
Yeah.
It's adorable. No paw cake. No, but he's the one who offered me his paw. Only head pats and ear scratches. Why? Why?
Sir.
Why does it fucking matter? He offered me his hand. You fucking go away.
What if he rolls over? Does that mean I can't give him a belly rub?
I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times.
You know, I kind of like the mayor.
You know. I knew he'd be a dog. I mean, I did. Should we say that he's Deputy Franklin? Or are we, is that, we're talking to the security detail at that point?
Yeah.
We want to talk to him.
Are you Deputy Franklin? Yeah.
Wherever the fuck my mouse is, I think it turned off. Mouse? Okay, let me tab out so I can actually see.
No, I see it. I see your mouse. It's just
there
all
it is.
Over the border of the screen.
It's fine, if I tab out, I can see where I am. Aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. So he does this on his fun time. Spare time.
Oh. Okay, who's the mayor's owner?
The mayor scoffs. Off duty. The services you render for me are more important than your police work. I mean, in his point of view, he's the mayor. He needs, you know, to be guarded.
Yeah.
You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you doing here? No, he's not on today. He's off duty.
Yeah.
I knew
he'd be a dog.
I knew he'd be a dog. And what bearing does that have on anything? Did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog as the mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's adorable. I love it.
I love it.
The little ties and everything. It's adorable. For some reason, our mayor Jimmy is the only one that doesn't have clothes on. Or maybe they only got dolled up for the photos.
They probably got dolled up for the photos.
But this little puppo seems so eleganto.
He does.
As what's his nuts would say. Yeah. That's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow. Besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits, and the close-knit small-town community.
Stop making me feel bad about where I live.
But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. Hey, he does his job well, you know?
He does.
He does his job well.
Whatever the
Gretchen
job
is
of the
upset
dog
about.
bear is.
Gretchen is upset, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Gretchen says you're a lowlife. There's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. I mean, yes.
We're doomed, aren't we?
So I'm thinking.
Yeah.
This one.
Something very serious.
Yes.
Going on in town. We need your help.
Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town and we need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you. Why is everyone in the room?
Yeah.
As you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. What do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. It's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the livelihood of this town, not with mine faltering the way it is. The mine. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? He is so diplomatic.
Mm-hmm.
You care about the tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're just gonna let it happen? You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. People are watching, don't be suspicious. I don't give a shit if people are watching. This one?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you know that the monsters are laying eggs in the local animals and you're just gonna let it happen? Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Many people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. Yes, sir. This. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic. I am the pillar of this community. It is my job to project strength to my constituents. You are such a good mayor. I mean, for the fact that he's a dog, he's a very good mayor. You know.
Gretchen's going on a screen now.
My God, look at her little face. I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When you finally go and do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow. Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps never would have let those things prowl in the woods for so long. I
think Scraps is another
dog. Yeah, I'm sad about it. And yet you sit back waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know I almost lost my life to those things the other night. And my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen. Also, I love how to everyone else they just look like they're just barking a little bit at each other, just gently. A lot of those were old dogs. Oh, it's fair for me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. He's only a dog. He might... It's not like he has any real...
You have a good point, Mr. Mayor.
She's got a good point. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even actual dogs.
Your dog's yelling at the mayor.
Wow, Gretchen is barking a lot. I think she doesn't like them. No.
Billy, your dog is yelling at the mayor.
I'm thinking either has a good point or...
it's either good point or she's yelling at Bella. She's yelling at him. But I think the Mr. Good point is better.
Yeah, because that way we're still talking to the dog and not to the humans.
Yeah.
She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out there in the woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out at the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. Jesus Christ.
I did not.
Wasn't expecting the dog noises.
Yeah, I was not expecting those, and I'm like, what the fuck are in my ears?
Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa there, Gretchen. Calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Careful there, chicken. I don't want you to knock my tablet over. How you doing, baby? You want me to move my keyboard? You wanna come sit? You wanna do a come heckin' sick? Ah! Stop moving my tablet. Move your ass, child. I need you to stop pushing my tablet over. Hi. How are you, kitten? Hey, well, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna pull a muscle. What? Kitten, don't fall over. Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff, says the mayor. Wow. Wow.
I had such respect for you until then.
Wow. I almost want to, if we ever do a replay of it, just do the, well, I guess it's good to know that all politicians are cowardly, even if you're a dog.
Yeah.
I like how the dog looks over at Mr. Security Detail and he's just like, alright, Mr. Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Maple, you gotta fill me in on their little feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy.
God, those fucking noises.
Well, now
that sounds like a dog, but okay.
It sounds more like a cat. But also,
Okay.
I liked one of the other dogs over there.
Oh my god.
They're so
yes.
cute. The little upturned eyebrows. They're so cute.
Oh, there's a dog bowl.
There is. Gotta get his food and water. Stella walks
I
off.
think there's a nameplate behind him that says Jimmy.
It probably does. It does say me at the moment, so.
Me.
Trying to hold on to Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate ne'er-do-well! You dog!
Dog!
Kanika's just as quick to follow. I guess
Oh
we're
my
leaving.
God. Dog cookies.
Alright, goodbye, Jimmy. Dog cookies.
Dog cookies.
It was a bookshelf that I was seeing. But then we
Yeah.
have a slightly white dog over there who I cannot quite see. So,
Yeah.
alright. Well, that was great. I knew he was a dog.
It sure as well.
I don't remember why we knew he was a dog.
I don't remember either, but apparently we do.
I see a little Gretchen butt.
Where?
Don't.
Oh, I see it now.
Right next to a Stella butt.
Yep.
It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Yeah, I saw Kanika and then I was like, and I see who's next to Kanika.
So Gretchen butt.
Ooh. I don't like this music right now. It's very suspicious. Before you can...
Oh, it's the pastor.
Ah. That makes sense. Before you can catch up with your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. I hope he doesn't be like, excuse me, ma'am, it seemed like you were talking to those dogs. Do I need to perform an exorcism?
Or burn the witch kind of thing.
Yeah, something like that. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike this man. I mean, I was already feeling it. I was already feeling it before you told me I was feeling it. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Maple? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Perline's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves, we know she's in hell. I don't believe in the afterlife. Oh, thank God, I've been hoping to find a priest. Do you know anything about ghosts? Janie, Gretchen didn't vote for the mayor. The mayor's a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. I mean, I should go. It's nice meeting you.
What's her name mentioned you? Janie mentioned you
Janie.
this morning.
Okay. I didn't like the face he had for a second there. I clicked too quickly to realize that he was making a weird face.
Yeah.
That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad that she is there to help you and your cousin. Well, mostly your cousin, but also you, I guess, through this rough patch. Sorry, it sounded very strange hearing wood creaking or books turning in my right ear. What are we thinking? Back off, preacher man!
Hey, fine, what you're saying. So it's all the same options for explore again?
Yeah, and apparently it's just as I'm going up, it randomly disappears. It's not that I hit the top, it's just that it randomly disappears when I'm going up.
Hey, do you know anything about ghosts?
Where was that one? Was that... Ah, there it is. Let me tab out for a second so I can see where the fuck my mouse is. Okay, there I am. Anything about ghosts? Ghosts? You fucking weirdo? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I've heard stories of folks who've been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death.
He makes me uncomfortable now.
Is this about Perlan, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? No, Oscar's place is haunted. No, I mean a real ghost. Wanna do Oscar's?
Oscar's place, yeah, Oscar's place.
Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something. I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist.
I don't like him, let's leave.
Is my voice adding to it?
Yes.
Good. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that.
Please stop with the voice.
It isn't.
It isn't.
But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for what's happening for what he saw. That face, that one right there.
Yeah, that's uncomfortable.
I hate that face. Wait, we believe in some ghosts and not others? What makes you an authority on that? No, it's not that he's an authority, it's just that he doesn't, for some reason, believe in both. It doesn't make him an authority on anything.
Yeah.
There were ghosts in the mines. There's been a lot of supernatural stuff happening. Are you calling Oscar a liar? I trust Oscar. You should come ghost hunting with us tonight. Oh god, I don't want him to come with. Alright, I believe you. Ghosts in the mines?
The authority one better, honestly.
Yeah?
What makes you an authority on that? That some ghosts exist and some don't. Like, come on.
Okay. I do have a degree from one of the top seminaries in the country.
Seminaries don't fucking count.
I don't.
Because that's brainwashing.
I took a whole class on ghosts, so I suppose it does give me a certain authority on this situation.
Yeah, from a Christian perspective.
Am I making as stupid a face as he is right now?
Yes. Well, I trust fucking Oscar.
Well, I trust him. Oh, I see. I trust you then. So will you help us in the ghost tonight? No, well, I trust Oscar. I'm sure Mr. Gutierrez saw something. But I'm suggesting he may have misinterpreted a sign from the beyond.
No, I don't think so.
A lot of folks are frightened when presented with such visions. It's nothing to be ashamed of. So either we say that Perlan is in hell, or we talk about the mayor. Or goodbye.
We just, say bye to this guy because I do not like him.
Back off, preacher man!
I am what you're selling. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though.
Sound good?
Non-confrontational, yes.
Alright, see you later. Of course. And if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Over your shoulder. In the dark alley.
I don't remember.
What?
I don't know how the fuck that they did it.
Wait, what?
Just trying to get the dude to go away. The cross isn't gonna do it.
That sounds lovely. Thank you for the offer. I'm not religious.
I'm not really religious.
Did I make you uncomfortable, man? There's no need to have a religious background. Counseling is much more than giving people an opportunity to be heard. I'm not going to try and convert you or anything. I just want to help support the fine folks of this community and their families in any way that I can.
I now understand why nobody goes to church.
Why? Because they have a creepy voice like I am?
Because the pastor's fucking weird.
Oh, I see. You mean in this town specifically.
Yeah.
And that includes you. No pressure, of course. But if you ever feel like you're struggling and you could use a good listener, you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you. Have a blessed day, Maple.
Go away. Go away. Thank you.
The pastor leaves you and you join the line. And to join the line with the mayor. Nothing to do now, but actually go and say hello to Gretchen's ass.
Yes, let's go see Gretchen's ass.
You have a tank top on. That is not what I expected. I can see why some people were more inclined to like him in a different type of way.
I'm not a fan of bears.
I'm not a. The words I was gonna say made sense to me, but it sounded like I would get misconstrued real easily, so I went away from it. I was gonna
message me the fucking word that you're doing.
What?
Message me the word that you were gonna use.
Oh, I mean, I was just gonna be like.
So I can either tell you if it's offensive or not.
No, I wasn't gonna use any offensive words. I was just gonna be like, I'm not really into people.
Oh.
But that's from an asexual standpoint, not from a I hate people standpoint. So, that's what...
I dislike people.
Alright. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if we can handle getting shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. Hey, at least you're above ground. If the house collapses, you'll probably not die.
Yeah.
I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going in there until the spirit is at full power.
I love you, Stella.
I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could just be my one shot at getting real proof of ghosts, and I'm not going to waste it because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. You don't have to come with, I'm just saying. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? What with her not having a broken leg anymore? Because we didn't use that what if.
Also, after we leave the library, end episode.
That's a good idea, that's a good idea. Whenever it is that we fucking leave. I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day. She hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan, ghost bust the house clean, and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. It's a pretty serious ghost infestation? Is that what you'd call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation sounds good.
Infestation is more commonly used in demonic stuff.
I was thinking haunting would be there's one of them. Infestation would mean there's like 17,000 roaches type of situation. You know? You have an infestation. You just burn the house down at that point, type of thing. I suppose we're just we're the ghost hunters now, so we can call it whatever we want. We are the pros now.
Yep.
Anywho's, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing I need y'all to bring is an open mind.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this.
We have the power of friendship on our side.
With the power of friendship, we can do everything.
Didn't we talk about the power of friendship like yesterday?
I don't remember. So with the power of friendship, that's what I'm thinking.
It's funny, yeah.
With the power of friendship and anime on our side. Let me wait for the noisy neighbors to calm down. Shush, you guys, go away. Cool. Anyway, with the power of anime and friendship on our side.
Anything is possible.
Heck yeah, we do. Up top. If anime has taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable.
Yep.
That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosaline will be at least glad to know that we did all our best to help her. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's.
Yeah.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cup? Absolutely.
Is he as yummy as Reese's Peanut Butter Cup?
I think that he's the, he's one of these ones. Here, you gotta look at the stream. He's one of these ones.
Hold on. It's a little bit lagged behind because I kept getting commercial breaks. Oh, he's a thin.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a Reese's Thin.
I still like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, though. So.
Yes.
Hey, Chewie.
Hello.
Hello.
What do you want?
So I just want to remind you, a week from this Friday, Dad and I go to Washington for 4th.
Okay.
Just need you guys to pay attention to the dog punk schedules.
Okay.
For the most part.
Okay.
Alright. That's all.
The cat got up and now there's hair in my eye.
Just wanted to remind you to say what now?
Doesn't matter. I just said that the cat left and I had hair in my eye.
Oh. Wow, that was a lot of information in one tiny sentence.
Anyway.
I'm sorry the cat left, and I'm sorry you have hair in your eye. Alright.
Anywho.
See you later, bye.
Bye.
Okay.
You gonna close my door? No? Sec.
Yep.
Ah! Hello.
Hello.
I sat down too abruptly and threw my tablet on the floor. And by the floor, I mean my knee. I'm trying to debate if I want to actually eat this Reese's or not, because I don't know. Is this soda still good? Not really.
I don't know.
Not really. I'll go ahead and eat my Reese's then. I'll eat Reese real quick.
No.
But it's fine. We'll just cut all of that part out, so I'll just wait until I've eaten this, so it's all in one cut. Oh. Since Mom only ever comes in here to talk when I'm in the middle of streaming.
Yeah.
Only time.
Apparently, yeah.
Do we need any drinks? Should I go grab something?
I'm good for right now. Do you need a drink?
I was trying to think if I wanted one or not. I should go grab a water. It's hot in here. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Entertain the masses, assuming there are any masses.
There are no masks, it's just me.
Entertain yourself while I'm gone.
Okay.
I'll put my soda in the freezer. Hello?
No.
I'm back with a really cold water. Stella over here with a ever so slight of a cat middle lip. If you see what I mean.
No.
It looks like there's a little bit of a black line in the middle of her top lip. So it's like the 3, kind of, ever so slightly. It's just like me pointing out Tabitha's hand being ever so slightly bigger than her other hand. In the previous chapter.
Yeah. Also, where does that hallway lead?
I don't know, somewhere pretty. That's all I know. Alright.
Also, I think this is about where end of episode is.
You know, I figure things are gonna get cut anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much is what my thought was just then. Alright. Absolutely. Come on, Maple. Time to go bother our friend! Ow, I'm gonna go get back to it. See y'all tonight. Time to go. So about the mayor.
Yeah.
Right. You seem to have some choice words for him. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I liked the cut of his jib. It's good to see someone willing to keep things orderly from time of crisis. I'm not sure we can count on his support. You should vote for Scraps next election. No, Scraps is dead!
Yeah.
That's who Gretchen supports. Unless that was the last person. That might have been the last dog that was elected.
Yeah.
And they just didn't win this time.
Yeah. The first one.
He's corrupt. The dog cares more about the tourist money than protecting the town. The Scarlet. How'll we even get tourists? Kanika laughs. We get a few. Who all come to see the mayor? The plot thickens. So basically he just wants to meet new people. Spread his influence. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. Yay. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week.
Jesus.
Sounds like he doesn't understand no.
That makes it even worse.
What's wrong there, Bailey? You got something you want to talk about?
The Catholic Church, yeah.
I was trying to do my pastor voice. But it's hard to do it when I'm not staring at his creepy face.
Yeah.
I just do the voice that comes to mind when I look at his face.
Yep.
He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. Well, he must be making them.
Yeah.
Everyone should be nicer to him. Y'all are right. His vibes were bad. He and Jamie kept trying to make me go to church. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He's been met. I have no opinions on the man.
He had bad vibes. I did not like him.
Yeah. I mean, his face was very creepy, and, I mean, it's like if Butters from South Park grew up on, very strangely, and became a pastor.
I can't see Butters doing that, though.
But if for some reason in the, 30 years it took for him to become that pastor, something, there's some things that happened. You change a lot as a person in 30 years, so...
Fair.
So...
His vibes were bad, bro.
He just needed to go to church one too many times and be touched by the wrong pastor. I mean...
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking about.
Anyway, his vibes are bad. Glad you feel the same way. There's just something about the way he's always smiling. So creepy. The man was grinning through all of my Lieutenant Dan's funeral. I'll never forget that. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
You got legs!
And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just a little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. Well...
That might be accurate. We don't know much about him.
We don't know much about Daniel. No. That's exactly how I would describe it, too. Now, my question is, how long has he been the pastor?
I don't know, but did you just try to parody We Don't Talk About Bruno?
Yes. I'm glad that you picked up on that. The whole town feels the same way now that I think about it. He must be pretty lonely.
Yeah.
He can look for friends somewhere else. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I mean...
I kind of want to bring that up because I don't want to talk about Tabitha.
I felt something odd when he came up to me. And the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. Unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in this town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. I mean, true.
That's fair.
True. Valid opinion.
Very valid opinion.
Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. I mean, at that point it just sounds kind of mean, but...
I mean, I just like...
That we know of. There you go. Those are the keywords we were looking for.
Yeah.
So...
Head to recess. I don't want to...
You don't even want to try and fit Tabitha into our schedule?
No.
No, I don't. I mean, it would be interesting if more spooky shit happened and then Tabitha, started, understanding that things happen. But...
No.
Alright. Shall we head out?
If you invite a dead-born skeptic, nothing's gonna happen. I have proof of this.
The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at recess.
And end of episode.
Yes. Alright, so with the spooky, I was gonna say the spooky house looming up above, but with the pleasant chirping of animals. Next time we will see just how bad of a condition he is in. If his mom is a whatever the thing was called, where they make their child ill.
Yes.
I forget what Munchausen's. We will see if that is a thing. But thank you for existing for parts 1 and 2 of chapter 3. Join for part 3 of chapter 3. What I lose?
What I lose.
And on to the next episode.
Yeah.
So, we are here, loomingly looking up at Reese's house for some pleasant dinner? Question mark?
Yep.
You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Well, you are correct in saying looming, because that is the adjective I used every time. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow.
I call bullshit on that because the mountains here don't cause that effect.
I mean, we lose like an hour or something of time.
No, I'm saying on the East Coast. These mountains on the East Coast do not do that.
I see. I mean, I don't know what that is over in the left, but it certainly seems like a big something over there.
Yeah, but the mountains here are not like that. These mountains that are drawn here are more accurate to the Rockies.
Well, I mean, because we're in the Appalachian.
Yeah, we're in the Appalachian.
I've never been, so I can't really tell you.
Mountains here are not mountains.
I mean, they did.
I don't care what people say. I am telling the truth.
I was gonna say that in chapter whatever, when we were first introduced to his house, it was a very different picture originally. So I do like the very spooky version of it currently. So.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up if you didn't.
Yes. The very modern-looking house it was before. Just down on a normal-looking street.
The non-terrifying one, yeah.
Yeah, the one that's not right next to a giant abyss presence that I need to anomaly report.
Yeah, before it eats the house.
Yeah. And us.
And us.
And then eventually I'll have to do an intruder report and missing object, probably. And we scooch on over here to this here nice door. Nice. I'm just admiring the art. Sorry. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. It's just extra time for us to spend it together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Then she's an ass. That's what. A very skinny man!
God, he is so skinny!
A very skinny man with cute eyes.
He is so skinny. Holy fuck.
Yes. Like I said, he is a...
But yeah, he does have very, very pretty eyes.
He's a Reese's Thins.
He's very thin.
That's... You know, I...
Is that a V I see?
Where? Oh, yeah. I mean, but that's not necessarily because of anything being toned, it's because he's so skinny his hip is showing. I'm gonna pull a Bailey for a second. Okay, I'm pulling a Bailey. I may not find people attractive typically, but I like Reese.
I mean, I do not blame you. I just think he is very oddly proportioned, and it might just be the way he's positioned.
Maybe. I mean, and as long as he doesn't keel over from a single hug, it's fine.
Yeah.
Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. I thought you fucking died or something. You must be Maple, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Maple updates. Well, you see, come from a long line of maple trees. It's there's a lot to us. Oh, puppy. Why do you sound like a cat?
Don't know.
My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend. I don't care about your dog smell. I care about my human eyes.
I just want to see him, like, turn, like, face us head on, see if that's what's going on, because the proportions are very bizarre.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for him to actually move at some point to see.
Yeah.
Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought that dog. Great. Yeah. I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But, I mean, she did tell us not to bring her, so.
I don't care, it's Gretchen.
I know, but I'm just saying, if we're going into someone else's house and they say, don't bring your dog, you have to respect the rules. It's their house.
Yeah.
My only concern is we didn't bring a leash and there are ditchlings about. But it should be okay. It's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van. There we go. Just leave the windows down a little. You don't need to turn the car on. But okay. I'll leave some of those easy chew dog jerkies stashed away. Cute. The gall! The gumption! This is a violation of my rights! But we go everywhere together. She's literally attached to my hip. I can't let go of her.
Yeah.
Do you want to come in or not? Sorry. Kanika nervously tugs Stella away from, towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Maple, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Don't worry, I will not let Reese get close to Stella. I will be in between the two. My left half, that is Bailey, will be sitting next to Stella, and then I will be sitting next to Reese. It's okay. Well, what about you, Maple? Are you coming in? Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? I mean, I'm curious, but
I feel like Dr. Kelly would freak the fuck out and think we're a psychopath.
I don't give a shit about Dr. Kelly.
I know, but then she won't let us in.
I know. I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? Oh, sure, or I'll wait for Stella Kanika.
Sure.
Sure. Because maybe we can talk to him inside where she's not.
Yeah.
You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy, to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. Sorry, I got very distracted by his thumbnail. It's very long. I don't know why that leads me to a sickly werewolf, but if it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. Interesting. I mean, I do see a couple of pictures that are... Why is one of the pictures behind the cabinet?
There's two of them that are behind cabinets.
Yeah, but one of them is creepy and should be behind the cabinet. Why is the other one behind the cabinet? I can't see what the other one is. Why is it hung up behind the cabinet?
I have no idea.
And then there's like a weird light rays god something, I don't know, picture behind her shoulder.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird in here.
So how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not putting her in around my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't take too long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go about your business. What a bitch.
I hate her.
But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. Oh, Reese, if you're the one who made these paintings, then go ham. Have at it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult it. There's a difference between buying it and making it. If you made it,
Yes.
have at it. If you bought it, I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I don't know why there's a difference, but there is a difference.
Yeah.
We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to the disaster of a room, are you? Get over it.
Bitch. Can I punch her and knock her out and then we can have fun with dinner?
I like how he's just, it's not that bad. You can still see the floor. God. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind the mess. I don't care if it's a little mess or a big mess. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yeah, okay, fine. As long as y'all stay out of my kitchen. I don't care what you guys get up to. You sure as do care what we get up to, actually, but okay.
Yeah.
Cool, we'll be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Because we'll have escaped out the back window.
Yep, and taken him ghost hunting with us.
But we have to eat dinner first. I'm sure he's hungry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's hungry too, but I want to make sure that his portion is not poisoned.
You know? Then we just swap. I take a bite. Make your way to
And
the
then you're
basement.
poisoned, and then you throw up.
But that's okay, because, oh... Sorry, I got
Damn,
very distracted by the
sir.
picture in the back there. I don't know if you saw it.
Which one?
The one that, Stella's right next to.
Oh, the one of the skeleton gripping its face?
Not really a skeleton, more of... But, yeah. And then the guy with the mask thingy. I can't think of what the name of the mask thingy is. A lot of people with their heads sideways. A lot of sticky notes
There's a lot
over
of
what looks like
eyeballs.
very... Well, I was gonna say it looks
They
like...
look like ditchlings.
That's what I was trying to say. Very creepy ditchlings that he's probably seen out his window or something.
Yeah.
An interesting rib cage on a lady.
Huh.
I can almost see what looks like Wayne right there in an artistic interpretation of it.
Where?
To the right of the ditchling hand. Underneath the vines of the pot on that window.
Huh. I don't see that, but yeah.
It's the, there's the 3 different sized paintings on that one shelf. It's the middle one. Because it looks like the little
okay.
sheet over a person's face.
That's fair, yeah. I do like his room, though.
Hey. It's not even that messy. You just have a lot of canvases
Huh.
everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, for an artist's bedroom, it's not that bad. Anyway, the basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line the edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I'd want to paint it onto the walls in case I wanted to remove it. Just because I wouldn't really want to paint over it, really, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately and haven't been cleaning much. I mean, you have a lot of floor currently, I'm just saying.
I do like Grease, though.
Everything's in like organized piles, so
Yeah. It's an organized chaos.
yeah. It's not just a chaos, so.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to why he has a sheet covering a mirror back there, though.
I mean, I would too. I don't like mirrors.
Your mom looks out for you. Kanika's right. Your mom is scary. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened in the past couple days? Your whole situation is rough. What are you sick with? Your art. It's quite a movie collection you've got. Got any Rex?
Where?
Over there behind the
Over there.
television. The one thing that we didn't really look at. So you go way back if you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. I mean...
Yes.
Want to come ghost hunting with us? Right to the fucking point? And dinner's ready now, right?
Okay, there's a lot.
And of course my thing has disappeared, so,
Kanika's right, your mom.
Kanika. Okay.
Where's your mouse?
I don't know. Let's see. It is right. It's off, that's why. There we go. Kanika's right, your mom is scary. I feel like she used to be less scary, but maybe I was just an oblivious as a teen.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself! It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot.
Yeah.
It used to be something she could fix, or she thought that she could fix at least, but I think she has kind of accepted that it's something that we just have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she means well. She's just looking out for me. Makes sense. She's worried, controlling. Is isolating you from your friends?
Looking out for you?
She's kind of hot.
Kind of hot. No, is isolating you.
That one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is isolating you from your friends, looking out for you? His eyes, though, when he's looking up at us like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think... Does she do that?
Yeah.
She did turn us away yesterday. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. Well, yeah. Exactly. That's the point.
Shit, sir.
That is the point. I was probably just asleep. She must have forgotten to mention it. I don't know if I would call it isolating. Well, that's just because I've been here for 2 days, and I've seen it happen once already.
Yeah.
So... She didn't want to wake me up, and... I mean, I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. No, but her not telling you, I mean, is kind of rude. It's not controlling, but it's rude.
Yeah.
Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. Which is why we think that you're being poisoned, but...
Yeah.
She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them. And she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know. My body's pretty particular when it comes to food. Would you like some boiled peanuts?
You're being poisoned.
Could you imagine if we had the boiled peanuts still? Would you like them? They're still in my back pocket. That would be funny.
This is how I know you're being poisoned, sir.
Yeah. You're getting the munch. The Munchhausens. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so...
Sir, you are being poisoned by your mother.
Okay, maybe that does sound a little controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up, so she has to regulate my food.
You're being poisoned.
So Stella told you... I'm kind of curious what his sick is.
Yeah, what are you sick with?
Sorry, Reese. Maple's pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. I mean, y'all could have told me if you didn't want me to ask him.
Yeah.
If you didn't want me to ask, you should have told me yesterday. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. I'm sorry about that. You're so machla, Reese. That's the way I want to say that word, is machla. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death.
Seeing as your mom is probably gonna end up killing you, yeah.
You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse because you're being poisoned.
Yeah.
If no one knows what's wrong with you... I can barely keep most food down, my skin always itches. I'm glad I don't see Shigaraki scratches all over the place. Like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time, no one's sure.
If we take your mother out of the equation, you'll live a very long life.
You know? You'll come back to my dingy whatever the fuck we chose for the first chapter apartment, and... since they were all dingy.
Yeah.
Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. It doesn't have to be, if you find the right person.
Let's just get rid of your fucking mother.
It doesn't have to be miserable. You can do things. It's not like you're just going to, like, go outside and immediately start getting all sorts of illnesses because you went outside. Like, you can still go to, like, to the diner and just sit there and chat with people.
Yeah.
You don't have to be holed up in your fucking basement.
Yeah. But
So
that's saying something, seeing as we want to be holed up in your basement.
But we're allowed to leave. We're choosing to stay stuck in. There's a difference. If my parents locked me in the basement and said, you're not allowed, I'd be like,
Yeah.
I don't want to be down here anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I have VR, though. I can go elsewhere. He does not.
Yeah.
I don't know how well... He has a computer and a TV. It doesn't look like he has any gaming systems. So I've done my morning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day, I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that. I mean, you accepted it, so I mean, that's good. But
Yeah.
it's...
I still think we should commit your mother to an insane asylum.
Well, I mean, or we just whisk him away, have him eat something normal, and when he actually is able to consume it, you know, he'll be like, wait a second.
Yeah.
I mean, unless all of the damage that the mom has caused, that we're forcibly saying that that's how the story is going now, unless that has done a lot of damage to where his stomach just can't actually handle normal food either. Dang, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. There's so many eyes in that word.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of eyes in Mississippi, too.
That's true, but that's kind of the point of Mississippi. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys. But you shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine. I don't believe you. We will hang out more often.
We need to commit your mother.
No, he's just gonna get onto the bus with me. And it's not kidnapping because he's a fucking adult. So.
Yeah. And he came willingly, yeah.
Surely there's something the doctors can do for you. True. We'll all join the worms one day. What's your diagnosis?
The first one. So there must be something the doctors can do.
Surely. Even if it's just helping you deal with symptoms. The doc upstairs has consulted a lot of specialists, quote-unquote, and I've tried a lot of medications. Sure, some have been able to alleviate symptoms, but they always come with their own fun side effects. Well, yeah, that's what happens when my lord, Stella's eyebrows are thick.
Yeah, they are.
Sorry. Anyway. It wound up being a question of picking which set of discomforts I wanted to deal with. I settled on constant nausea and vomiting, and a persistent itch I can't scratch. It's manageable. Well, I'm sorry about that.
Sir, we need to arrest your mother for child abuse.
And besides, with nowadays meal replacements, you don't need to eat food, you just need to drink the shake and get all the nutrients you need.
Yeah.
You don't need food. I mean, yeah, it's sad, you'll miss the chewing of things, but have some pretzels or something.
Yeah.
That'll be very chewy. As long as I can still paint, I don't care. But hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird. Like my long-ass fingernails.
Yes, sir,
I clicked
they
all.
are. Wait, are you a vampire?
Did you not hear me earlier, ma'am? When I said it, his long thumbnail made me think he was a really skinny werewolf?
No.
How did you not hear me say that?
I didn't hear you say that at all.
Reese pulls the skin on his arm and it stretches unnaturally.
Sir, I think I know what is wrong with you.
Are you turning into a ditchling?
No, he has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
I don't know what that is. What does that do? Tell me. Inform the people.
It's a connective tissue disorder, unless he has a vascular, and then it's really, really bad for his heart.
So, but like, what do you do about it?
It's a autoimmune disease, so You can't really do anything about it.
Oh.
You just manage symptoms.
Oh. So he might actually be a thing. God damn it. Well, there goes the Munchausen's.
No, it doesn't affect your... As far as I'm aware, it doesn't affect your, like, gut.
Oh.
So... But very, stretchy skin like that is, like, a signature sign of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
It's weird. Hyperelasticity, kind of cool with the fucking thwack of your elbow.
Yeah, dude, you have EDS. Come on.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard EDS as a thing. I've just never looked into it, so I don't know.
I have, because I'm pretty sure I have it as well.
Oh? You got stretchy skin?
That's the only thing I don't have.
Oh.
At least not anymore.
Oh.
I used to have very, very elastic skin as a child.
It was that elastic?
It was pretty elastic, but not that one. Not that much.
Whoa, says Stella in the back. Does that not hurt? Nope. Feels fine. Like I said, just gets itchy under the skin sometimes. But I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some part of my condition. So Stella, your art, movie?
Your art, because he was talking about that. Well, we'll save the Stella part for last.
Sounds good. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. Oh, okay.
Hey, Mystical Sense, can you tell if we're...
I mean, our
being poisoned?
I mean, our mystical sense hasn't said anything bad about him, even though Gretchen said something. So...
Yeah. It just smells like he's sick, probably, is what Gretchen's picking up on.
It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint, the brushstrokes acting as steel bars trapping some anguished being within. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? I'm just like imagining, because I think it was in some show, but I have no idea which one it was, where like someone could like paint a thing and then the person they painted went into the painting. I don't remember what that was.
I have no recollection of that.
I have no idea what show that was. If you have any idea, let me know. Figure it out. I feel the emotions you put into these. It's exquisite. It's grotesque. It's emo.
It's so emo.
There sure is a lot of it.
I honestly want to go with the mystical response on this one.
They're writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. Well, I mean, you put it there.
Yeah.
When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the plaintiff. And when they're done, I feel like I've emptied out all the vile things inside of me that have been sealed away in the canvas. Are you cursed, sir? Do you have demons? That's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. Gross. There's some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they even exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds good. I mean, you can't really see any of the other ones, but they certainly seem a little spooky. Sounds kind of like therapy. It's almost like art therapy, which is definitely a thing.
Yes.
It's definitely healthy, probably. Art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty is rather than being full of bad thoughts. I mean, I wouldn't call it being empty. I would say it's must feel nice being empty of bad thoughts.
Yeah, I think that's what she's trying to say.
Yeah.
She's just saying it in a...
She just phrased it kind of dumb. Because it makes it sound like he's hollow afterwards. Which I wouldn't.
I mean, he looks hollow.
That's because he doesn't eat.
That's because his mom poisons the food and he just throws it all up.
Exactly. But she only does it every so often so that he still stays alive. But enough to where he still is dying. I think so. It works for me, at least. So has Stella told you about everything? The movie collection, you three, pose for your paintings. I mean, we want to do one more paintings
paintings once, yeah.
since we're still here. I don't know if he uses any models though.
I don't think he does.
That's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me.
Fuck yes.
Sure. Sounds good. I mean,
Della staring at us a little jealously there.
I mean, it's a little spooky down here. I gotta say, if I'm being honest, it's a little spooky down here. But
I like it down here.
I mean, and technically, if this was a real life situation, I'd be very concerned about things.
Hey, Jen.
Yes.
Look at the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
Is that a vampire biting his own hand?
Oh yeah, it totally is. I looked at the one that was below that, where it's like the weird guy, like hands to the canvas.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't even realize that was a mouth before, but now that you mention it, 100% what that is.
This vampire biting his own hand.
Yes.
Are we sure Reese isn't a vampire?
I mean, do you see the weird little ditchling curling in on itself over by the Praise the Sun painting?
Praise the Sun painting.
Over by the bathroom.
Oh, I did not even notice that, no.
Yeah, the little ditchling curling in on himself is what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, if this was a real life situation, I would be very concerned about things.
Yeah.
But
because that might explain why Gretchen thinks he smells weird.
Well, I mean, but since this is a video game and I don't need to worry about dying, yes, I will come and sit for you at whatever time your little heart desires.
Yes, please.
Because this is a video game, I have given you all of my trust.
I will bring cookies.
I will not bring cookies because your mom will kill me.
I'll sneak in the cookies.
Yes, sneak in
I don't care
cookies.
if your mom tries to kill me.
Now I want cookies, Bailey.
Sorry, you should make cookies for us.
Okay, well, I mean, 3 months once you're actually back.
Right?
It'll be weird when that 3 is a 2.
Which is in like 2 weeks.
I mean, it's less than 4. I was able to... It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself, and I'd really appreciate the company. Well, you see, as a certain 90s, thousands show, you got a friend in me, as they say. Whenever the fuck that movie came out.
My story, that's 90s, yes.
Okay, I could not remember. Maybe we should all come. Wouldn't that be fun? I mean, I guess if you want to cock block the right side of Maple, I guess. Says Kanika.
That's quite a movie. No, so you three go way back,
yes.
right?
Almost to the womb. The school here is tiny K to 12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age.
There's a little baby spider running on my wall, sorry. it caught my attention.
Anyway. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled in something foul every morning before school. Look at his little smile, though.
Oh my god.
Him reminiscing of the past. Same here. Though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Hi, kitten. Are you back for more pets? Child, can you not knock it over every single time? I mean, you have chat open, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so... Come sit over here, child. Move, child. Stop just staring at me. I know you want to sit. Alright. So, past couple of days, movie collection, ghost hunting. So we want to do movie collection, past couple days, and then ghost hunting?
Yeah.
Okay. Child, where are you going? Sit. I'm calling you Rex, because I speak in condensed form.
I mean, that's so you, though.
But not for recommendations. I would just say it. Let me think. Have you heard of Shino-Chi Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away.
I'm gonna see if that's a real thing.
Okay. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right.
Oh my fucking god, it's real.
We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested.
Well, at least the Wikipedia that it sent me to is a boys love visual novel.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Shino-Chi? Blood something or other?
Yeah.
It's a... what? We will have to look at that more later.
I will have to look at that more later. That's just the first thing that popped up in Google's, like, not saying anything else like, did you mean this? It's literally just sending me straight to this thing.
Okie dokie. Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we gotta head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd go, that we'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I will take a rain check on that movie, though.
Yeah, I'll take a rain check.
Smiley face. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Maple, because we haven't made any plans yet, so...
Yep, I'm the only person we've made plans with together with.
I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So, everything in the past and then ghost hunting?
The flow of conversation
Or ghost hunting.
Okay.
I just moved my plot around, so I had to change my plans. You want to come with us? Oh, wow. Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so, so amazing. But I haven't had the best of luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town has put me into bed for a week. What if we carry you? What if I put you on my back?
We have a car.
I put you on my back, and then I put you in the van, and then I put you on my back, and we walk into Oscar's house, and then I put you in a chair.
Yes.
How does that sound?
We carry you.
You know? But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table! Hey, well, at least we were able to invite him before we were interrupted.
Yeah.
Because it does sound like he was told about the previous events, so...
Yeah.
Well, guess that's it for catching up. And getting to know you. Getting to know all about you. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap, children! Yeah, that's called rinsing your hands otherwise. You said wash, so...
Yeah.
Fucking dumbass. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Okay, you fucking germaphobe. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. I'm allergic to... No.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. My hands are not clean. It's been more than 5 minutes.
It's her house. We gotta be respectful.
Exactly. Make your way towards the sink, but you are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. With a interesting...
What the fuck are those pictures? Oh, Jennifer, they weren't hanging behind the thing.
Yeah.
It's a hallway.
It sure is a hallway. That makes a lot more sense. You couldn't tell from my angle, though, okay?
I mean, I completely agree. What the fuck are some of these?
So starting from the left, we have a fun hand, a picture of maybe him as a little boy, and the mama, and him just being a little pain in the ass child. It looks like a heart, a cute little dragon he drew when he was 5. Some lady. Yeah. I don't think that's the mom.
It might be her.
Then we have a interesting portrait of maybe Reese in like a year ago. Some black silhouette that I can't really see. Maybe the dad. Some silhouette of a lady I can't really see. Whatever this painting is. And then a weird skinless deer.
Well, there's a person that looks like they're clawing their eyes out while screaming.
I was thinking that they just had their hands covering their eyes and their mouth was open slightly. I didn't think they were screaming or clawing. But it also gets very dark at their eyes, so it's hard to see what exactly is happening. Interesting. Okay. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a hospital waiting room. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. You felt this before, in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a muted scream, heard through layers of rock. Trying to draw you toward it, you feel lightheaded. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. And you see the cheeky bastard of a child right off to your left. Open the door, 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 or open the door.
Let's open the door.
Sounds good. I love how many options there were. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand and your heart, full of both deep dread and compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Slap. Well? A dark presence lies behind this door. Can't you feel it? There's something compelling me to this freaking door. I'm thinking that one.
Oh, hello again, little spider.
I need to see what's behind this door. Looking for the open bathroom? Nothing? I'm thinking either compelling or mystical.
Compelling.
There's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands.
Return to the door.
You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. What the fuck is behind that door? She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away.
It's her supply of poison.
You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table away from the door.
The door is filled with her supply of poison.
The lighting on her right now. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously shoulders tight as his mother perches on her chair next to his. And Dr. Kelly's eyes, or should I say Dr. Kelly, eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze.
Jennifer, you missed an entire line.
Did I?
Yes.
I sure did.
I should have noticed it when you said Kanika anxiously shoulders tight.
I was so distracted. I was like, okay, so we're all eating the same salad. Did we all have the same? I was like, did we all have the same pasta? What's happening here? I was too busy looking.
He has bare noodles.
I was too busy looking behind the words. I wasn't really reading. So Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talking, and Luis is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders are tight as his mother perches on her chair next to his, and her eyes are being dicks. She sits opposite of you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. He looks so sad.
He does.
She slides a few tablets toward Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. The pasta sauce homemade? Question mark? There's somewhere in there? Des?
Yeah.
Deska? Is at the end of the sentence, typically in Japanese, so it's okay.
Yeah.
No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have an excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Oh my god, Stella's face right now.
Stella looks dead inside.
Her and Reese both.
She's like, I tried. Yeah. She's like, I tried.
I tried to have an actual conversation with you. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They're coming over today anyway. Okay, so she's just rude then. I would just rather know these things. Noted.
Bitch.
You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was supposed to be your kid for like 18 years.
Fuck. I mean, I don't want to point out the obvious, but that is like what we've been like insinuating this whole time.
This whole time! Fucking Munchausen's for days. Where the fuck is my mouse? About Reese, small talk, the danger.
I like the Munchausen's thing though. Oh god, that could ruin things. That could ruin everything.
So by the way, for like 18 years, yeah, the dinner table goes quiet. Oh no. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Definitely no relationship here. Is that so?
Correlation.
Silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes.
God.
Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else.
Well, at least they know.
So about Reese. I mean, we've had all of the signs were there. I did not expect them to give us an option to say it, though.
Yeah. About Reese. Let's talk about Reese.
So about Reese. No, we don't need to go back. That's out in the open now. Why? Does no one in this town have two parents? I mean, you're not wrong though.
Right.
What exactly does he have? It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son from seeing his friends? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. That would be a good one.
Yeah. Let's go with that one.
There you are. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. Look at the little Stella smile over there. They're both like, ah yes, a good change of conversation. Ah yes. He has a lot of skill honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. The fact that you just call your mom Doc, though, it's kind of telling, you know?
Does no one in this town have two parents?
Does no one in this... So Kanika looks down, Stella looks up. Interesting.
Reese is like looking off.
Reese is looking at Stella to see what her reaction was to that. Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Hey, I'm just wondering.
Like you anyways, Kelly.
I mean, you only have to deal with me for a few more days, and then you can talk all the shit you want. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out in the long term. So what I'm hearing is a man was here for a bit. You got pregnant, and he left immediately.
And you regret having the child, is what I'm picking up on.
Yes. And you're also upset because Reese's illness, I'm sure, is expensive. And
I'm
thought...
pretty sure you're the cause of it because you're subconsciously trying to get rid of the child post-birth.
Well, I mean, that would make it to where if everyone thought he was sick and then he just died from it, you know, they wouldn't really question anything. They'd be like, well, he must have finally died from it.
Yeah.
Anyway. Plus, these hills are dangerous, the job's even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. Or maybe the husband was here and died in the mine. Who knows? You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect. But people can still be happy even if bad things were to happen to them. I guess living in denial is kind of happiness, sure.
She really does not like being a mom.
She's a fucking pessimist with the glass is nearly empty, typically.
No, the glass is completely empty. She's trying to break the cup.
She's looking at this empty cup and she's angry about it. And she's waiting for opportunity to throw it at the ground.
Yeah.
So what does he have? Must break your heart. Reese would feel better.
Do you think Reese might feel better?
For this one? Okay.
Yeah.
Kanika and Stella are happy about it. The mom's like looking at him like, well, I don't know, does he? Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? No. What do you fucking mean, no?
Bitch.
I'm his doctor and his mother. Yeah, and it's literally a violation of whatever fucking doctor thing it is to treat your family.
Yeah.
You're just saying. You are someone who met him for the first time less than half an hour ago. That don't give a shit. One of us is a little more qualified to make decisions about his life. It's literally
not if you're trying to kill him.
It's also illegal, though, I must say, that you are his doctor.
Technically you can. Technically you can. It's just, it's frowned upon.
I thought there was a thing where it was you cannot operate or be the doctor of a person that you know like that.
It's only in an emergency situation.
This isn't an emergency situation. This isn't
in a hospital.
Yeah. Oh, just in. You mean only in an emergency? You're not allowed to.
Yes.
Oh. I feel like it should be for all of them. I mean, unless there's just no other doctor around to ask. Like, I feel like it should be for. There has to be more than one doctor in this town. What is the town gonna do when she's off?
They just don't have appointments.
They just gotta die then, I guess. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do. So, still kind of shitty. But I don't think having people over has been rough on my health as you thought it might be. It's been really nice. Hear that? Reese can hang out with his friends again. And if you're feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with. Absolutely not, says. Ow, jeez, Kanika, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy. Sorry. Dr. Callie, totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. These rules are in place for good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up with you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening regretting every mixture of this. Minute of this. He will not be regretting any of it. He'll be happy, and he probably would have passed out regardless, so it doesn't matter. As if I would regret being able to see the people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens, it's worth it. Exactly. The more you talk, the less that you feel like you're having a conversation, and more that you're treading on eggshells. So what does he have?
Yeah, let's ask the doctor, I guess.
So what exactly does he have? I'm not poisoning my son. Cool. So you want to tell me what he has then? So you can stop with the thinly veiled accusations.
No.
He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things.
I still don't
That is a
believe you.
very convenient answer for you, ma'am.
Mhm.
I mean, for plot reasons, it's a lot easier to give, like, that instead of, like, an actual disease, but for the fact of the story, that's a very bad excuse.
It is.
It's too much to get into. You'd rather me think that you're poisoning your son than get into it? I'm just saying, you'd rather me think that. Okay. A lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk. And it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I mean, you could...
You are poisoning your son,
So-
and I'm positive of it.
I mean, just give me the general overlying terms, and I'll try to remember it, and I'll look it up later. You're avoiding the answer.
Because you are poisoning your son.
I'm fine talking with it. I literally told them downstairs that I have come to terms with it. I'd rather we talk about something else.
Because you're poisoning your son.
Because you're poisoning your son. The tension at the dinner table reaches the breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Maple is still in town. We'll see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. I mean, especially because if we weren't here, that's what he would be doing anyway.
Yeah.
You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. I mean, if you...
Well, it's because you keep putting more poison in his food.
I was gonna say, if you want us to understand how sick he is, you need us to experience him overdoing it so that we understand what it looks like and how much that is.
Yes.
And as long as he is okay with overdoing it to show us, then get off his back.
Yeah. Bitch, you're poisoning your son, I'm positive of it.
And besides, if you want him to die, then fucking let him hang out with his friends. If I get sick, so what? It's not like it's ever gonna change. I mean, true. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous.
Thank you!
Yeah. Very good, Reese. Thank you for sticking up for yourself. I appreciate it.
Your mother is poisoning you.
The right half of Maple is very proud of you. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have my friends over. Oh, Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain, wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Reese? Oh, Reese! Come back! You good? I'm sorry, babe.
Come back.
Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Yeah, and you did not help it. You've been...
And I'm positive you're poisoning your child now. I'm
But-
gonna report you to the police outside of this city because the police in it suck.
But I was gonna say, I apologize, Reese, because since I did say some things there, I hope that I did not cause any of that just then. Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But if you knew it would be too much, then maybe you shouldn't have made it more stressful with your tone. Everyone get out of my house! Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. It's just gonna hurt him more. But we can't...
Bitch, these are his friends.
You know? But we can't just leave him
Do you
like
want
this.
him to die alone?
Yeah, if you were the one dying, would you rather be able to see your friends every so often and at least be happy, or be miserable the whole time?
Right?
Now is when he needs friends the most. Really, yeah. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. And you're not doing a very great job at being the mother. Just saying.
Or his doctor, seeing as, you know, he's still sick.
I'm assuming that, like, if it was actually a you know, whatever the genetic illness, whatever the fuck. Assuming that that part is all accurate and that she's doing everything she can as a doctor, she's currently doing a really shit job as a mother.
She's doing a shit job at being both things.
But if...
Because she's not trying to his symptoms are not being minimized enough that he can live a normal life, so she's not prescribing him the right treatments.
That's true. I mean... Yeah. I mean, going off of what Reese told us in the basement, the doctors don't know what it is.
I know, but you can still treat the symptoms.
No, but I just meant doctor here says I know what the issues are, but I'm not going to get into it. But he downstairs said I don't know. The doctor said we have no fucking clue. Yeah. There's an inconsistency here.
Because she's poisoning her child.
Or she's an absolute dick of a mother and doctor and isn't telling him what is wrong with him.
Pretty sure it's more that she's poisoning.
I'm just looking at other options since we have actually gotten a mention of it.
Munchausen's or whatever it's called.
Munchausen's, yeah. Yeah, I just wanted, like, if I put that on the back burner and I looked at other possibilities, I just wanted to point out that she's still a bad mother or doctor in many different scenarios here. So, I know you care about him, I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So, just leave. Please. Alright, but I need to go to the bathroom first. So I can look through that door. Don't think I don't know something's up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. All of us know something is up here. We have stuff to do anyways. He seemed fine before dinner. That's true.
Right?
He was fine before dinner. We'll get out of your way. I'm thinking either before dinner or before dinner.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm thinking. Is that the one we're thinking?
Before dinner. Yeah.
Seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now, he's very much not fine. Now leave. I don't doubt you that he's not fine at the moment. That's not the point.
Yeah. I just doubt that you're a good doctor.
Actually, I just realized, later in the week when we come here for our little impromptu date, we can go through the door.
We can.
The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese! I hope you feel better soon! That was just him turning into a werewolf in the basement. It's fine.
Well, what if he's a vampire?
What? Why does one of the basement windows look like it doesn't exist?
It doesn't exist.
Did he... Well, I heard the screeching of an animal in the distance. What if he snuck out? What if he faked that so he could run away?
Please, sir, please. You finally heard that it's the fucking Munchausen's thing.
Bailey, I've said how many times do I have to say it before you realize how to say it?
You're never gonna realize it.
Munchausen's.
Munchausen's. You finally heard the truth of Munchausen's. It's like, oh shit, my mom is poisoning me. Time to leave.
You know? I mean, he's probably had some sort of doubt somewhere, but he just, like, put it in, you know, way in the back filing cabinet type of thing.
Yeah. Dr.
Kelly shuts the door in your faces, and the click of the lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's.
End of episode soon.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Do you really think Reese's mom is poisoning him?
Yes.
If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just too horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid? And for so long. Literally, we've both seen the video.
Yeah.
No, there's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we should roll it out. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same draw as the carving in the mines. Yes.
I didn't get to finish my food.
What? Oh, I didn't even get to finish my food. LOL.
Sorry, I'm just giggling at something else.
I see that. You read the one that you can't even see.
Yeah.
I'm thinking explore first.
Sure.
That was a loud cat, but okay.
I didn't hear a cat, I heard an owl.
That was definitely a cat. So I heard the M at the beginning, and then the screech, and the chipmunk, and then the owl. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same draw as the carving in the mines. Do you think something's back there? Another one of those carvings somewhere back there? I'm certain of it. I mean, we did get the same pulls, I mean.
We did.
I'm certain. Okay, that'd be really weird. It sure fucking would be. If we find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but like, I wonder if what that carving showed you last night is relating to the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? I mean, we just need to get in the house and I go back in that door, and there's probably not even that much in that door, so it would really not take that long. Unless I passed out.
Yeah.
I want to see a concerned Reese's face because I passed out.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, I've passed it on, fuck!
That was more of just the, I'm supposed to be the sickly one, what are you doing? You're not suggesting we go poking in there. Of course I am! Maybe tomorrow. Sounds great. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe the Maple got. I am.
Same.
Do you think that Reese might have supernatural affliction? I mean...
You know, that is also another option.
There's something seriously wrong with that dynamic.
Did you see his fucking nails?
Yeah, I mean, that could also just mean that he never trims them.
Or they grow so fast.
You know, maybe he's a werewolf. Do you think he might have the supernatural affliction, or that she's hiding something?
What a lovely dinner, the sarcasm in that one!
What the...
Dr. Kelly is hiding something.
Okay. That much we can say for certain. Based on the way that she fucking dodged our question. You're right, this is fishy. I feel like, maybe my fear of the woman is more justified than I had thought.
Yeah.
She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of the food and got sick immediately. Because his food was poisoned. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. And also, it's not because he ate the food, it's because everyone at the table was causing him stress. It was stress related, it wasn't food related. And if it was food related, then it was fucking food related, so...
It was fucking poison related, that's what it was.
Yeah. But assuming it wasn't the food's fault, it was kind of stressful in there, and I could see if he was in a not-so-good state that would fuck him up a little. So.
Yeah, but I'm still saying it's God damn it.
The Munchy Munch?
Yeah, it's still saying it's the Munchhausens.
I mean, the fact that they actually acknowledged it in the game made me very, okay, actually, so I'm not actually grasping at straws. Me and Bailey are actually onto something here.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. You're true, but that if you always have that mentality, then he will die with it.
Yep.
We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's just grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of the ghost action.
Yes, ma'am.
Stella hurries off down the hill as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. The abyss presence is coming.
Well, I guess we were right.
Hide 2 ditchlings under his pelvis, and ditchling in the bush, and ditchling on the top of the building.
And the whispers.
Well, that's because there's 17 ditchlings here.
Yeah, also, this is end of episode?
It sure is end of episode, which is why I hid the writing. So, lots of stuff happened. Lots of conspiracy theories turning out to be maybe correct. Maybe. We'll see about that.
Munchausen's. It's Munchausen's.
I mean, hopefully we get some answers, and if that is what the issue is, that we can whisk Stella and Reese away to the city.
Yeah.
And then we have a 3-man band of some sort.
Our DID Maple will have a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
Yes. But technically we're both only dating one person, so it's not like a poly relationship, it's just each personality has a relationship.
That's exactly what I meant.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I'm explaining for people who don't know what that is. Not everyone knows what that is. Anywho, so we will leave for now, and unlike the Whispers, we will return. We will see you in the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then on to the next one. So, lots of things, but currently lots of things. So let's look at the lots of things. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, and the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in the small town now builds an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Spider-Man!
Spider-Man does whatever else Spider-Man does.
You did not quite take that in a direction I expected.
Oh.
I was going for J. Jonah Jameson, you know? Calling him a menace.
No, I went with the version of the Spider-Man song that my nephew sings.
No? Okay. Also, in case you weren't aware, since you randomly joined on what is it, part 3 of chapter 3? Part 4 of chapter 3? I don't know. Whatever episode this is.
Part 4. It's part 4.
I'm Suki, that's Bailey, also known as Chased in Black. In case you randomly joined in the middle of the chapter.
Yeah.
Are you a weirdo? I mean, if you're a weirdo, then welcome. I don't care. You're here, and that's all that matters. Alright. Maybe Stella is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real. But the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Y'all keep saying that. I really don't think it...
There's ditchlings around whispering, so...
Yeah, there's 4 ditchlings on screen right now. I really don't have faith. This place is cursed, never return. The typical whispers that I hear whenever they're nearby. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there. And you can feel it stir as the sun sets and the daylight fades away. I am not breaking into the electric clinic based on a bad vibe that Maple got. That's, I don't think that text is supposed to be here. I'm just saying. I
don't think so either.
That was before the change of scenery. I'm just saying. Anywho, enter the library. That was a kerchunkalunka of a door. Hello, whatever name your cat was. I see you over there.
Oh, that was the nice cat, remember?
Yeah, I don't remember what... Well, the nice cat, that's a paper shredder. I don't remember what their name was, though.
But they purred up a storm. I think I remember that.
Just as its exterior was intimidating, in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar! Are you back yet? Shh! You can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Well, yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I wonder if there's a way that we can just skip a lot of the dialogue and make it to where he actually came with us somehow.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. Just means that we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. I got my EMF reader, my temperature gauge, my spirit box, my infrared camera, my UV light, my video cameras, salt, flashlights for everyone in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for the rituals. Sounds like the entirety of Phasmophobia.
She's got it.
You know, the only thing we're missing is the head-mounted cameras and a van. Wait, we have a van.
Well, we have a van.
But there's no cameras in there. No monitors. Or was there? I don't know. I don't think so. And you've got your specter-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This Snows can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel.
I'm proud of you, Gretchen.
Oh, and a Ouija board. Got the Luigi board. And
Please, let's leave the Luigi board in the car.
hey, you liked the Luigi board when we went to Phasmo.
That's the only place I touch a Luigi board.
I know they're toys, but you never know, it might come in handy. I mean, if it's something that they can fuck with, then it's something they can fuck with, I mean. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do! I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start to get spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after tonight, I'm more than ready to try again. There's something back there. I can feel it. Back where? Back at the house we haven't been to?
Where is this house?
I don't fucking know. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. I really want to tell people about it, apparently. Last night was weird. I don't know what we saw. There's nothing unexplainable about the mine collapse. Whatever weird stuff we saw last night was probably just the gas leak.
I call bullshit.
There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation to what I saw last night, like aliens.
I think it's the second option that I liked.
The whole town is one big supernatural death trap?
I think so.
Is that the one you want?
I think so. I saw your mouse for a second.
No, it's because I tabbed over to make sure my mouse wasn't off, and it sure was. So there's something, or the whole town?
The whole town.
The whole town is one big supernatural death trap?
Yeah.
They all shift uncomfortably. I swear, it's not usually like this. It's really a nice place to visit most of the time. Just not this week, apparently.
It's my fault.
Well!
I'm the only new thing this week as far as we're aware, so it's my fault. Jennifer, I just had an idea.
What's that?
I'm gonna roast a marshmallow and put it on Thin Mints.
Sounds weird, but okay.
Sounds delicious.
Sounds like a minty marshmallow.
I know, but it's covered in chocolate and it's a cookie. So,
Maybe. I don't know.
In theory, it should taste good.
In theory. Well.
Apparently threw my trash in here, so I'm trying to find my cookies.
Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents. Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time. And it's decided to be a little bit more obvious about it now.
Yeah.
Hey Zane, don't forget about me! I forgot we invited you!
I totally forgot we invited him as well.
I like that his shirt has his name on it. Yo, don't go off ghost busting without Zane. Don't worry, I was gonna forget about our promise, Stella. Zane, I'm glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, and I was so desperate for answers about the afterlife to, like, ease my troubled mind.
Don't mind me. I'm roasting a marshmallow just off screen.
Now let's go mess with some ghosts. Oh my. This certainly is a lot of humans for one little ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. You know, that does happen. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's through the back. Follow me.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that What's-Her-Face, our cousin, hasn't called us.
Oh, Tabitha? Whatever. I'm okay with it.
Like, girl, why haven't you called us? We literally ran off.
I mean, for all they know, like, Stella came in and was like, hey, come on. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, sounds good. You know? Oh yeah, it's Pixel. I was thinking it was something technology-based. But my brain kept going techno, and I was like, that was his name. Hey!
This is actually really good.
Human! Kick ghost ass, okay? I missed my special tree. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Hey!
That's what that hallway was.
This thing! I didn't know your house was connected to the library.
That's weird.
Well, that makes sense why we've never seen it then. Also, for anyone who likes this man, it's a very close-up of his titties right now.
I'm more looking at Stella's butt.
Stella's butt?
Stella, Gretchen's butt, sorry.
Oh, yeah, the little X of her ass. It looks like the sun is almost set. This is when the stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! There's no way you guys are doing this without me. Rosalina, we talked about this. No, you talked at me about it. I'm sick of other people making decisions for me. You know, you and the kid we were just with, you know, you have some things to talk about. You know? I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight, no matter what. I mean, she can come with her. It's her fucking house, too.
Yeah.
You want me to do this or let Oscar?
Let Oscar handle it.
Okay.
He's the parent.
He sure is. Let the pup come. It's best to give her a chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. Rosa, it could get dangerous in there. Just hang out in the library and we'll get this taken care of in a few hours. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. If Zane is coming, I have every right to be there. She's got a point, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if things get too much, and if you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Gosh. Now, let's get our house back. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again. Like the mines, like that door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you're not sure. Do you see the little ditchling, I think, through the window?
Oh my god.
He looks like an old man.
Sure does.
Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. Also, if the cat misses her treat, just fucking bring it over. Just saying.
Yeah.
None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. That's cool. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. That is really close to the picture, but okay. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. I don't know, is it a solo type ghost or a group type ghost? Oh dear.
Oh god, there's two. There's two.
There sure is two. Was he there a second ago?
He was, but Oscar's arm was in the way.
Oh, okay. Oh dear. Could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. The temperature gun is saying that it's actually a couple degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I mean, it could
make a very good point.
I mean, alright. Come on, ghost, let's see some action. You wanna just start with the Explorer?
Yeah.
I've only seen the stain. What? Dad?
The spore stain.
Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spend most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there's something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. I mean, I can understand your point of view. I love you, Kat. Alright, so come on, I'm scared. Alright, gang, I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Okay, Fred. Maybe it's shy. We're wasting our time here. It goes to the room. Great, we found the ghost! Case closed. Good work, team.
Scooby-Doo!
Scooby-Doo? Can't make me pull a Fred.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, yep.
Okay. Good to know that the mouse is on stream.
What
but not
was
here.
that achievement?
Let's see who it really is with Fred Yank, a mascot.
Wonderful.
Alright, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Is Shaggy gonna take the dog?
Well, Stella's a little ditzy, so yeah.
Well, I meant Zane.
I mean, Zane is a pothead.
He's
he has a
definitely
pot leaf on his hat.
He's definitely Shaggy. He's definitely gonna zoinks at some point. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's definitely a no-go. If we discover a ghost here, I want us all to discover it together. I mean, that works.
I love her happy face.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah.
That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust a ghost?
Kaniko looks concerned.
Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, and a bunch of salt from some jars for the ectoplasm, she says sheepishly in the background.
I have never seen ectoplasm.
Well,
I'm honestly not sure if it's like an actual real occurrence.
I don't know. All I know is there's fucking ditchlings outside the window staring at us.
There are, which means something's about to go wrong.
You know? And if worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board and ask it to politely leave.
That's not how a Luigi board works, but okay.
So 2 things. Since I now know that their house is connected to the library, there was 7 ditchlings.
Oh god, there's another ditchling in the bathroom door. When did it get there?
when did I get there? So we know
You're
that
gonna have to look for that because that door was not open before.
I don't know. Well, I know that there was a gradient of darkness, but I don't know if that door was closed at some point.
I feel like it was closed.
I don't know. Me in the post, tell me, was it? But anyway, I was gonna say that. So since I now know that we are connected to the library, we knew that there was 4. We knew that there was ditchlings outside.
4. There were 4 ditchlings outside.
And we now see 3 more. Or 2
Yeah.
might be the same, but still.
Yeah.
So.
Oh god, that one has a hand up.
Yeah. Did you not see his little cat paw hand?
I didn't see his little cat paw hand.
And then my second thing that I wanted to point out was the bookends.
Oh my god, I love the bookends.
I thought it was cute. Okay. I think I'd rather not take the chance. 1 ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse.
Thank you for the sanity, Oscar. Thank you.
Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost must really have you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Ah, Stein.
Oh, that's the stain.
Whoa.
Teen interests.
We're interests in teens. Woo. Many boys. New album.
Also, is that Baku Deku on the fucking...
I think it might be. But also,
like Deku and Baku.
I just love the K-pop poster. Many boys.
Yeah. Also, it looks like I don't know. It looks like an anime boy, like right in front of her face.
I don't know. It's I don't know. Anywho,
There's also a bat.
there's a bat. Oh yeah, there's a bat. I was looking at the wall still. Yes, there is in fact. And there's currently a closed window with what could be the very slight sliver of a ditchling outside the window.
Yeah.
I love that for us. Wow. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven.
Oh, she looks so upset.
Well, yeah, she's standing on it. I don't know why she's standing on it. She goes back to sniffing. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count and it just keeps coming back. I mean, it could just not be doing anything weird now because the stain is here. You might need to clean it.
Exactly.
And, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's just a stain, Dad. It's just a stain, Dad. I don't know if anyone will realize what reference I'm trying to make with that. Until dawn. It's just a prank hand.
Oh my god.
It was too similar, I could not.
Yeah.
Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you've scrubbed the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of the summoning ritual.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure how that's scientific, but
If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest.
you know. Gretchen says it's a bloodstain. Or it's trying to send a message. I'm gonna say Gretchen.
Gretchen.
Gretchen says it's a bloodstain. Ghost blood. Her fucking eyes right now.
Stella. Stella.
Oh my god, the fucking titty cleavage right now.
Yeah, that's cleavage.
Jesus Christ. Or just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. I feel like the ceiling would probably show that off. The floor wouldn't really go up, so. I think there'd be a bigger problem than what Maple and Stella are suggesting. There's a bigger problem than what I am suggesting?
I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Maple and Stella are suggesting.
How is a rusty pipe leaking on the floor worse than a blood stain that keeps reappearing?
I don't know.
How is that worse than a blood stain that's reappearing?
I don't know. Kanika's a skeptic. You gotta give her some leeway.
But she's saying that if all three options were an option, her option is the worst. How is... Yeah, that's the most logical, but how is that the worst? Anyway.
I don't know.
Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain on their carpet. I made sure that it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is. What if there's something written under there? Interesting concept. Interesting thought.
Very interesting concept.
Only one way to be sure. I mean,
Stella, you gotta ask permission first.
I mean, my thought is if it's a government-owned house and they're going to get mad at you for doing anything to it, you might need to ask them first.
Yeah.
Unless you just redo the whole carpet and they're okay with it. But you'll need to ask them about it.
Yeah.
Ah! She's just ripping it off the wall. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. It looks like it wasn't pushed down, very well, since she's pulling it so easily. Wait a second. Gretchen, what are you doing with the blood? Gretchen.
Well, read the thing.
Oh, but I'm just saying. But look at her. But look at her face. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. It's because her avatar changed, before the text appeared.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was just like, what are you doing, child? Oh dear. We're doing the government a favor, really. A trap door. Well, it went from mildly concerning to very concerning. You didn't know that there was a trap door under your fucking room.
I like how, the girl's like, excuse me, there was a trap door?
Yeah, she's just like, excuse me, pardon? And, yeah, everyone has that same shocked expression except for the one person who has no eyes.
Yep.
Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here.
Yeah.
A hatch! No. So we're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right?
We're going down there, right?
Of course we are. This is even better than finding a message. Meanwhile, I'm like, so do you have your camera, though? Like, what? You are all about YouTube. Where is your camera?
Camera, Stella.
You just need to have a boob attachment so that it's there. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look at all the red stuff coming from underneath. Yeah, this is super haunted. Alright, you got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can feel it. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is that is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. Why does it have to be a leak? You just said it was rain. Why does it have to be a leak if you just said it was rain? I don't get it.
Ghosts Triplets, thank you for the nearly 3 years of followage.
Oh, my thing doesn't actually show me anything at the moment. Sup, Ghost Triplets? It's been a minute. How does it feel to be a person for so long?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why my my thing is being weird. Anyway. Let me go over here, maybe. There we go. Make it to where I can actually see chat since it's didn't want to show me.
Yeah.
Fucking stay up, tablet. Stop trying to follow her. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
The water dissolved all the caulk around the edge and leaked through the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. Simple as that. I mean, these are explanations. I'm not entirely sure how it's bubbling up through the floor, though. I don't know why it would be that aggressive, but...
Right.
But options.
There's ditchlings.
But options. Like, these are options for the logical side.
They are options.
It's not mud. It's blood. Human blood. I tested it.
You tested it?
I thought, maybe you tested it wrong. It can't be blood. I mean, so my thought is, I'm not looking at whatever she's saying right now. If it is Kanika's theory of a bunch of water under the house pushing itself up into this hatch, what if a creature died in the flood and all of their blood is just mixed in the water?
Well, he said it was human blood.
I'm not entirely sure how you test the difference between human and not human blood.
There's different proteins.
Oh, okay. But I was just trying, well, fine. Some person died and is under the house right now, and there's just a lot of rainwater, and it all mixed together.
I mean, that's fair, but still human blood.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, that way we could, like, make it a more logical, there's no supernatural happening here type of situation.
Yeah, but how would that person that died in the flood be bleeding?
Because they got, maybe their head got hit on a rock and they've just been bleeding out, and they, you have however many liters of blood, and it mixed with all the fucking red ass dirt she said that there is, and so it tested and it still had the blood in it, and it's also just got red ass dirt. I don't know, I'm trying to make it to where Kanika could be correct, okay?
Kanika's not correct.
So no, Bailey, you have to come into this with an open mind. That means that you have to give logical explanations as well as your crazy stories, You have to do both.
I'm taking in the facts, and Kanika's just making shit up, trying to sound
just
like it's...
do both!
It has to be logical.
Do both!
I am taking in the evidence, I'm not taking into this bullshit fucking story that Kanika just made up, okay?
You can say both, though! You can say, until I am given the evidence of us opening this stupid-ass hatch and we look, both are options.
Oh, no.
That's how a scientist would approach this. You are clearly not a scientist.
Oscar has evidence that it is human
Yes,
blood.
and I said that there's a person who died!
Fact. Yes, but Kanika has no evidence that a flood did occur.
I mean, she said it's been raining a lot.
Yeah, but there was no flood. If there's a flood, somebody would have mentioned it.
How do we know that there's not just a lot of water under the house, though?
There's entirely possible that there's a bunch of water under the house, but it's not a flood. That's where I'm drawing the line, is that there is no documented evidence of a flood happening recently because she says maybe there was a flood.
I don't know. Well, she said that it had been raining a lot and maybe there was a flood.
It's maybe that is the problem with that sentence.
So my thought of trying to make this to where the logical side of Kanika could try to be correct, this little trapdoor thing goes to the crawl space, which is ever so slightly less elevated than the rest of the surrounding area, so when it does rain, it just floods under the house, and nobody realized because it never had been an issue. And then, somehow that one person or what have you died and slipped in. Or maybe a hobo was sleeping in their crawl space and didn't realize it was gonna flood. Who the fuck knows?
Entirely possible. Who knows, but for right now, the only evidence we have is that it was tested as human blood and it's coming up from the ground.
Yes. That doesn't explain the quote-unquote manifestations, but we haven't seen that yet, so...
Yes.
We haven't seen that yet. So we can't say anything about that yet. Going off of what we have seen, we as the collective of Maple have not seen that.
You said we wouldn't be doing all this theorizing bullshit.
We have done a lot less, I feel.
No, we have not.
No, we would have talked for a much longer on the previous things. I don't know.
You've been the one driving all the conversation right now. I've been holding back.
That's... Well, the main issue right now is just that I'm saying that it could be a thing. It could be, and you're like, no. And so I feel the need to defend myself.
Well, she's saying maybe there was a flood, and that's where I draw the line, because she has no quantifiable evidence that there was a flood in this region. That is why I'm drawing the line. Not because I believe it's a fucking ghost, but because she has no, like, true evidence that there was a flood.
I mean, but when you are a scientist of sorts, you have to be like, alright, so I have the least possible and the more plausible. But you have to give yourself lots and lots of things to test.
Yes, I never said which one I definitively side on. I'm just saying that there is actual human blood.
I'm just saying. Anyway, I was more distracted, though, by the fact that it almost looked like claw marks on the bottom of this carpet. Or just hand marks, almost.
Yeah.
But anywho, whatever it is, we need to know what's down there. We need to know what's been under my bed all of these years. Yes. Yeah, there's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up, and we're not leaving until we've explored every nook and cranny. Have you considered that, they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Hey, we went into an abandoned mine yesterday. I think this is gonna be safer than that.
I think that's why she's saying it's unsafe, because we went into an abandoned mine yesterday.
But, like, the worst that you'll find under this house is a Black Widow. And as long as we go to Reese's mom and she takes care of it, we'll be fine.
You're more likely to find a brown recluse in the Appalachians.
What have you. We're more likely to find spiders than anything actually murderous.
True.
So.
I mean, I just saw a spider.
You sure did? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. Hey, look, he's learning.
He is learning.
I'm going for it. Jesus Christ. What? You come into Oscar's living room, you can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. Did we just open a hallucination?
Listen, you misread.
What?
You come in Oscar's
I
living
come
room.
to in Oscar. I died. I died!
I saw your mouse for a second there.
It's because I tabbed over. I was curious if Ghost had messaged, which he sure had, but my tablet is not showing it for some reason. I'm going to send a message in chat. Hey, look, it's actually on my tablet now. Okay, cool. That must have just been while I was trying to get it to fucking work.
I think so.
We're busy ghost busting.
Yes.
You come to an Oscar's living room, and it's very.
What is that fucking picture?
And it's very bright. That was things that people were standing in front of.
I know, but what about that top one? It's so weird.
It is. So the ditchling in the bathroom is gone, and everything is weirdly bright, seeing as the sun just set.
Yeah.
At least, physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. You know, that's what I thought, though. I said we opened up the cellar into an illusion. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. You feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Hello? Call someone, look for your friends, just fucking leave. Or go to the Rosalina's room.
Hello?
Is anyone there? Oh, okay. Hello? Is anyone there? There's no reply, as I kind of expected. Call for someone?
Yeah.
Oh, was that you or the game?
I didn't hear anything.
Then I don't know. I'll have to look at the VOD and see. Call the cops. Kanika, Tabitha, Stella.
Oh, Stella. Call Stella.
Seeing as we can explore, I'm going to do Stella, Kanika, Tabitha, because Tabitha's the only one who's not here. And I'm not going to call the cops.
Yeah.
The phone rings. Eddie?
What?
You hear something drop violently on the other end, then the dial tone. Do we know an Eddie?
I feel like we've heard the name before, but I can't remember where from.
Is Eddie one of the police officers?
I don't remember.
So, I mean, my first thought is, so we're going back in time, kind of, to when the people were still here, the people that have been apparently murdered, because Eddie done murdered that person. I'm going to call Kanika.
Okay.
The phone rings. Eddie? It's the same voice you heard when you called Stella, uttering the same phrase. Once again, you hear something drop violently on the other end, and then a dial tone. I wonder, I don't know what voice they're saying it in, because it could just be an Eddie with a question mark, it could just be the word Eddie, or it could be like a Eddie? And then she fucking dies, you know? Or it's like the last croaking of a Eddie, you know?
I don't know.
I don't know. And now I'm calling Tabitha. I figured she would answer because she's not here. I've been looking all over for you. Where did you... What? Why are you saying that? I didn't say anything? Should I say I'm at Oscar's place so that she's comes here quicker, or should I just say that I didn't say anything?
I didn't say anything?
I'm just concerned that our phone call will get cut. So I didn't know if we wanted to get any information out.
No.
Okay.
I didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything. Yeah, okay, I get it. Pulling the funny little prank on your poor, long-suffering cousin, playing some creepy old-timey radio clip over the phone. What the
What?
What are you hearing? Did Kanika put you up to this? Whatever, just come home. I'm sick of chasing after you. What? Should I try and call them? Just to see what their reaction is?
No.
Here, let me...
I don't trust the cops.
Let me save. I just want to see what happens. And then we can go back if we don't care about it.
Okay.
You dial. Hello? What's your... Hello? Is this some kind of prank? Franklin, come listen to this. Is that some kind of old-time radio show? But it's just repeating the same phrase over and over. Somebody's trying to creep us out. Now, hold on just a minute. Ain't this area code from Surreptitious? Yes, Maple from Syrup Town.
Yeah.
I'll be damned. Listen here, Maple. We know it's you. You got some nerve calling in with a juvenile prank like this. Damned if it ain't creepy, though. Eddie. So Eddie is from some radio thing? Repeating like that? Do we know any Eddies? That's what I'm asking. Just hang up, Hugby. Gotta keep these lines clear for real callers. You only got one phone?
Yeah, it's a small town.
Yeah, you should still have two in case two people call at the same time. We'll deal with Maple later. I think that was interesting, though. I don't know.
Yeah, but it might have serious consequences.
I don't know. Do we... Should I go back? It's just...
I kind of want to because I don't want to deal with the consequences of that.
We'll have to play again then, just so that I can... I still can't...
Yeah.
By the way, in case you didn't know, I cannot see my mouse. You can. I can't.
Yeah.
Arrow key. Okay. Interesting. But we got more information, though. It's apparently from a radio, and Tabitha apparently really hates it for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, is that her mom's voice or something? Like, what?
I don't know.
Like, why was she so upset about it? Okay. Well, that's enough. Put your phone away. This clearly isn't getting you anywhere. I would assume Rosalina's room. I don't think...
Rosalina's room,
It's like, I don't think leaving the house would do what you think. It'd probably just take us out of the vision, which would then trap them in the vision.
Yeah.
Whatever just happened was weird, but your friends are probably still in Rosalina's room. You head further in the house. Oh my god.
What the fuck are we looking at?
Something isn't right. It feels like...
There's a goat?
It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet and the scent of flowers drifts in the breeze. There's a ditchling on the right.
Unicorn.
There's a bird and a goat on the left, and another ditchling on the left.
There's also a unicorn.
Wait, Bailey, I know where we are.
Are we in the greenhouse?
Yeah, I guess because of the way that the ceiling is arched, we must be in the greenhouse. I just saw the statues, and I was like, wait, we saw those this morning.
We did.
Our backyard is cursed.
Yeah. Stella, are you okay?
Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. I'm gonna wait a second for Mom to stop talking in the hallway. Yes? What?
Curtis told me you were asleep.
Why was I asleep?
I don't know. Where's your boy?
I don't know. He was here earlier. He left a bit ago.
Okay. How long ago?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've been playing a game. My attention to time is not a thing anymore.
This is true. Alright, well, are you gonna eat
Probably.
something? Okay, what are you
Y'all doing dinner? I totally turned my...
Jimmy and Dad.
I totally turned my... Wherever the fuck my phone is. There it is. I turned my phone into Do Not Disturb earlier because it was being very, noisy.
Obnoxious.
It was kind of a pain in the ass. Though I see you did not actually message me, so it's
No,
okay.
I came up in person.
I mean, that works. Where did the church bell come from? That was weird.
That is weird.
You said it's me and Father,
Yeah,
but then you said something about
Panera.
Jimmy. Panera? That's fine.
Okay, that's Suki.
Okay. Let me turn my phone off of Do Not Disturb so that when she inevitably texts me, I actually hear it.
Yeah.
I don't know why Curtis thought I was asleep, though.
Yeah.
Why would Curtis know? I haven't seen him at all today.
Yeah.
Anywho, so we have the nightmare that is this room right now.
Yep.
And I am now wondering, because my initial thought was if you leave and go into the library that you leave the illusion and, you know, you like trap the friends that you could have tried to save type of thing. But what if we're just trapping ourselves instead?
I don't know. But Stella's here.
Or at least an illusion of Stella.
And Stella's boobs are prominent.
Very weirdly, yeah. Oh, was that just only in the other ear or something? Like, the weird, like, radio in the background?
I heard it for a second as well.
That part?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, hi, Stella and Gretchen. Her little dog. Bark, bark, woof, bark. The lover. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. Huh? Stella? I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? Or Eddie? It's Charlie.
Charlie. What?
I don't know.
Let's do the Eddie. It's Charlie.
I don't know.
I want to follow the mystic. Follow the mystic.
I don't know what the fuck that means! Eddie. It's Charlie. I mean, so... Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Stella, why do I think your name is the lover? Stella, are you okay? You don't look so good right now. Eddie, that's the same name I heard over the phone. No, you're Stella. Ha, quit messing around. Okay, that's definitely a dream. It has been a long time, hasn't it? I wasn't sure I was ever gonna come back, but I'm glad I did. It's good to see you.
See that one.
It's creepy as absolute balls. I like that they put that at the very bottom instead of the top like they normally do.
Yeah.
Which also makes it creepy because that's not where it's ever been before.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. Oh, wait.
Also, it's calling us.
Yeah, we are the presence, and they are the lover, and Gretchen is their dog. Or the girl's dog?
Tiny dog.
Oh, their tiny dog. Their tiny dog. Weird names. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. I'm still being led to the fact that they were murdered.
Yeah.
And still, I'm very scared right now. Pranking out of the out-of-towner. Ha ha ha. Play along. I'm not scared of Father. This was a mistake then. I shouldn't have come here. Or... Come with me, Eddie.
Come with me, Eddie.
Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. We can just leave.
Let's keep following Mystical.
Uh-huh. Come with me, Eddie. Let's go. Arf, arf, her little dog says. Hate the noises.
As do I.
I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to the Western Front, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie.
Wait. Edwardine. Eddie, isn't that the portrait in our fucking room?
I don't remember what it said anymore. Flashback. I don't know.
Because there's a picture of a lady somewhere in our room.
Yeah, there is definitely a lady in our room, but did it actually say the name, or was it old and weathered? I don't remember if it said the name now.
I can't remember.
It's been too long, and I totally didn't read it when we started playing again. But I vaguely recall us looking at the library. To me in the future, go back over the library scene, and if anything is prevalent, put it in here. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Gretchen, can you still talk to me? Oh god, Stella, you're not dead, right? Screw your family, screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let's go. Let her go, Spirit. Let her go. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it. But you are. I won't leave the holler without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around.
Yeah.
I mean, we've gone the whole mystical route again.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
It's like the only time I trust it.
You know, because we're actually doing something very LSD mystical.
Yeah.
And our weird as fuck mystical responses make sense here. So
yeah.
She was pulled out of the greenhouse? Into the greenhouse? I'm not entirely sure. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. You're alone again in this strange garden, which is definitely the one from the back of the house.
Yeah.
Definitely. 100%. I'm almost wondering, so when we... I don't know, when do you... How many chapters should we go through before we do a replay? Because I don't know how many chapters there's supposed to be in the game. Is it 7? Because there's 7 days? Or...
I think so.
Because I was going to say that it really makes me in the first chapter want to explore the house. Because we didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't.
Yeah.
Follow her?
Follow her.
You move to follow the narrow path through the foliage. a weird door that's in the middle of absolutely nothing. But that's how LSD works, kids. As you step forward, a single door standing solidarily in the middle of the garden appears before you. Enter, walk past the door, or turn back. Enter?
Enter.
You walk up to the door, and open it. Jesus Christ. Hey, it's the knocking. Can you hear it now?
Yes.
That's what you missed last time. So there's a bloody pickaxe, puppets, the ditchlings, a very sad sheep, a cracked something or other above the door.
There's a puppet.
The creepy shadow man in the chair. Lots of angry villagers as they take away Shaw, I think.
I think this is Shaw, yeah.
And then many, many ditchlings. Okay, so bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. I mean, they have a fucked up jaw at the moment, that's all I know.
They sure do. Well, they also have hands.
Oh, they sure do have hands. I thought that was the chair.
I thought it was too until I realized they're a different color.
It sure is. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. It's Rosalina. The mother. Your father has left town, Charlie. We're moving to a new house, okay? Jesus Christ, how many more times am I gonna get jump scared? There's that name again. I don't want to leave our house. I like it here. Daddy should come back. Why did he leave?
Oh, so we're a kid now.
Yeah. He can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. But that'll be fun, right? There'll be new kids to play with. You can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie. We don't have much time. Why aren't you possessing me? But other kids make fun of me. I don't want to leave Eddie. Can she come with us? No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again, you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore. Oh, so I'm not related to the Scarlets.
No, that was kind of obvious in the last part.
Hey, they explained it to me now. I am pointing it out.
Because Eddie was listed as the lover.
Oh, that's true. Hey, incest is the thing, okay? Hey! Interesting, though.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We need to go right now. The mother is whisked away, leaving you behind in the empty room. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. Okay, vaguely terrifying. And then the ceiling opens. Before you have a chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. Hey! There you are, says Wayne.
Hi, Wayne.
This is quite the maze, isn't it? Wait, did he let a ditchling in with him?
I think so.
He killed him, though. And absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. The cross... Bottom feeders. As he squishes his head. Yeah. The cross is pulsating, but I just never noticed before, so... Talk, yeah. Definitely. Not you again. Hey man, what's up? How did you get here? Thinking one of the two H's.
How did you get here?
Where is my mouse right now? It is over there. How did you get here, you said?
Yeah.
How did you get here? I followed you in. I'm never very far behind. Terrifying, but okay. I am so tiny. I'm on the floor. I'm a part of the floor. As he approaches, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh, with a tinge of saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. I love that for us.
I'm gonna look up what's saccharine real quick.
I don't know. It sounded familiar, though.
It does.
Shall we find the end of this little maze? Says Wayne.
Oh, excessively sweet.
Shall we step into the white void or run into the black void, which is where he came from?
I kind of want to step into the white void. Because he came from the black.
But that might be the way out. In his point of view.
I know, but what if we find out all of the information and it leads us out?
Well, I saved, so we have options.
I'm going white.
You walk past him into the white void. Okay, it's a little weird still. Let me, I mean, it's not as terrifying. We still have a goat, though. And we have a...
We also have a unicorn.
Yeah, well, dancing, like, carousel is more what that made me think of.
The black thing's still here, too.
It sure is. We followed the black thing, apparently.
That's what I'm aiming for. Let's keep following the black thing until we get to the last of the story.
You're outside, it's night, a false moon looming massive in a painted sky. Wayne is gone. Well, according to Wayne, we went the wrong direction. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively. Their calls unnaturally tiny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record finished from the bottom of a pond.
Fished.
Oh, fished. Sick. I'm being called. I assume I didn't notice your text.
Right.
Okay, I'll text you then. Alright, bye. Yeah, I did not hear her text.
Mm.
Where the fuck is mom's text message? There it is. That sounded weird. The I mean, I unmuted my phone, but apparently it was just too cacophony of insects or something.
I have no idea.
I'm not sure. Anywho, unless your eyes are playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps getting closer. It's getting closer?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess from each time we've seen him, he is closer, yes. I just thought you meant in this instance he was closer. Oh. Hi.
The witch.
The witch. Her glasses, though. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you. Scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Oh god.
I want to get off the ride now!
Back off, lady, I don't know you. And if you know what's good for you, you don't mean either. Apparently.
Mm-hmm.
There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family. And what it did to the two of you youngins.
Who?
Was that a ooh or a who?
Two.
Yeah, because me and the lover. Clearly something happened.
No, what this sounds like is that you had a sibling.
Maybe. I'm gonna have to take a second because Mom apparently can't put food in her own self. I have to go put it in my fucking self. I'll be right back. You're coming with me, cat. Hello.
Hello.
Alright. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would have been if you could just stay happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So, Edwardine and Charlie. So, Eddie and Charlie. The plot thickens. That's all I want, which I do. Don't talk about my family. And I don't need life advice from some old broad.
Yeah, let's keep going with mystical.
You know? That's, I assume, making it to where we're actually acting as the person. So.
Yeah.
We are the presence. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you well know.
Enoch. We know that name.
It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the same thing that happens to the two of you?
This is creepy.
There was weird noise in the background. I don't know if you heard it. That's why I H'd so that.
Was it a squeaking? Was it a squeaking noise?
No, it was like a very muffled start of a like a chainsaw. So it was just like a.
Oh, that's my hammock.
That's you? Okay. I don't know that you're. I forgot you were on a hammock nowadays, with our hammock gameplays.
Yeah.
And I also didn't know that your hammock made noise because it hadn't before when we were on the phone together.
Yeah, it's something is rubbing up against it.
Oh, okay. As long as it's I was concerned something was happening. So
no. We're not being chased by a chainsaw, you're fine.
Well, the starting of a chainsaw, at least. We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money, and as soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Wherever my mouse is. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside of the holler. The witch mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Good to know. Which means everything I need to know is that I need to know nothing.
Yep.
Oh, an item for the quest. I don't understand. Is this a map and some kind of poem?
Okay.
Could you imagine going through this but we didn't have mystical?
Right? Dear Lord, you'd be so fucking confused.
You know? I mean, we're a little confused, but less so than we would have been. Because we would have just been playing along the whole time.
Yeah.
That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down. And be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. It's trying to get rid of me. I'll have to try harder.
Thanks, Wayne. You're awesome.
I love that he's just coming in through the moon.
Through the moon.
Through the sky. That's great. I fucking love him.
I fucking love Wayne.
Okay.
Talk.
Alright. Are you Sam Wayne or something else? What's doing this? Why are you following me? So, you and Tabitha? That was a thing?
That was the thing.
What the hell is going on in this town?
Okay, let's just go through our explore options.
Just all of them?
Yeah.
Oh, there I am. Or something else. The body that stands before you is Sam Wayne. The body?
What about the presence within the body?
Yeah, what about the person speaking to me? Is the person speaking to me identify as a Sam Wayne? What's
doing this?
A resonant? A ghost? Whatever it is you call it? The leftovers of a human existence, festering and forgotten, feeding on the energy of more powerful beings. To do this?
Yes. Oh.
Pathetic.
You're one to talk, right?
Hey, he seems to be powerful enough as a spirit of some sort to where he can just walk around and be seen all the time, basically.
True.
Which means that he's pretty powerful if you think about it.
True.
So why are you following me?
I mean, aren't we under the assumption that he's trying to protect us?
Yeah.
From the town?
So we want to do
Of
Tabitha.
course he's following us
So,
to try and protect us.
You and Tabitha, huh?
Tabitha.
His response is now really the time.
Let's see.
This body knew her well. You really make it sound like you're not him.
Yeah, you sure do, Wayne.
So am I dead? I assume
Yeah.
not, but I guess I'll ask you.
Yeah.
Of course not. I would never let something so weak harm you, let alone kill you. Well, I'm glad that you're...
Well, thank you, Wayne.
You know, whether or not I trust you, it doesn't matter. The fact that you're protecting me, you know, that's...
Wait, what if it's Charlie that's inhabiting Wayne?
And then I'm Eddie?
No.
Because, well...
No,
who's
no,
the
you're
one...
misunderstanding.
But, I was gonna say, so who's the one who earlier said you came back? Who was that? Did that make us Charlie, or...?
No, I'm saying that Charlie's trying to protect you from his own mistakes, and he's taking over Wayne's body.
Oh. Well, that I was gonna say, so we're in the mind of the kid, which would make it Charlie, right? And then we've been going through everything, assuming that we're the same person. Then, for all we know, that this is Eddie taking over Wayne because of the fact that we are being personified as Charlie. That makes sense?
That is a fair point, yeah.
Because if...
I mean, it could be Eddie within Wayne, but that's... talk about transgender.
Well, but I mean, it's Eddie and Wayne and then Charlie and us because of the fact that everyone has recognized us as our ancestor. And for all we know, Wayne is an ancestor of...
Charlie?
Whoever the other one is. Yeah. We're both ancestors of one side, but the spirit of that person is in the opposite body.
I don't know, I'm a little confused now.
We'll see.
Okay.
So what is going on in this town?
What the hell is going on?
I'm sure you'll be able to piece it together soon enough.
Yeah.
I'd rather you find out on your own first. That's the only way you can really know who to trust. And then I can finally tell you more. Okay? There is so much to discuss when the time comes. Sounds good?
Interesting.
So what are you?
What are you?
What are you? And my mouse is gone. I cannot see my mouse.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you, or did we want to do the... What are you?
What are you? Yeah. I was trying to help you find your mouse.
I like how we could just do a continue forward. We just fucking walk.
Yeah, what are you?
What are you? I'm a friend. Well, you ain't never scared me wrong.
I mean, true, he hasn't. Do you know the way out?
Yes, and he's gonna be like, I mean, I tried to take you out a minute ago, and then you chose the white path instead. Oh, I will soon, but in the meantime, you have nothing to fear. I'm watching over you. Cool.
Okay.
I'd rather you didn't. Okay, there's no mystical option at the bottom.
Okay.
So, thanks, I appreciate
that. Yeah.
I'm not worried about myself, I'm worried about my friends. I can take care of myself. Please don't. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Thanks, I appreciate that, yeah.
Thanks. Good. I'm glad you've decided to put your fear aside. I mean, I've only been confused. Not really afraid.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was actually in this, I would be freaking the fuck out.
I'd be wondering who slipped me a roofie, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, I've seen this in... I've seen this in, like, TV shows where everything gets all weird and shit. I don't know. Anyway. So continue. Yes, let's go.
Continue forward.
You continue forward through the uncanny underbrush. Oh, so there's what's his nuts withering away in alcohol with what's his nuts looming above him, coming in the window and through the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, the painting is blinking at me. I hate it.
Oh, the goat?
No, the lady. She's blinking.
Oh shit, she is blinking. It's just every time I looked, she was
the same.
She was just eyes closed. Yeah.
No, she's blinking.
Okay, let's stop listening to whatever this sound is.
Sounds weird, yeah. So once again, you find yourself separated and alone. A long wooden corridor stands before you, littered with bottles and rails. Rails?
Yeah, the thing's floating.
Oh! I didn't realize the really realistic rails that they just put into the game up there.
Yep.
Oh, it's Zane.
Hey, it's eyes.
You know, we can see them for a second. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. The caretaker. I'm afraid he doesn't have too long. If there's anything you need to say him, do it now. You good? Oh my god, the guy outside though.
Oh god, that's creepy. Also, that's
Oscar?
Fuck, what's his name? Oscar, yeah.
I recognize it as Oscar, I just couldn't remember what his name was.
Yeah, it took me a second. Oh god, his hands are on both windows. Oh my god.
But as you can see through the cracks of the house, his arms don't exist.
No, they don't.
And there's the one guy slipping in through the wall and through the window.
I think there's also one under the bed.
Yeah.
There was before.
Yeah, there sure is. With the really realistic bedpost novels, which is weird.
Yep.
Anyway, as the caretaker is swept away, the room is pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in its center, looking pitifully small. Ow. I'm sorry, my boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. It's so noisy. You're getting what you deserve. Well, kike. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but the damned snake, came up from behind my back.
Behind my back.
Yeah. You can read, I can't. It's fine.
So you're saying Enoch was the one responsible for the collapse, yeah.
I mean, we already knew that.
Yeah.
Not for that. For what you did to our family. We could have just started over someplace new, but instead you became the son of a bitch the Scarlets made you out to be.
Yep.
You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept that he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put me with the bottle in my hand. Yeah, still.
Stop screaming, please.
I know, right? They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Yes, I am indeed Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'll see
we
what.
should definitely read the other options before we just select.
Fine. I'm guessing this request doesn't really pan out. If the Scarlets were exposed for the collapsed Tabitha, I probably wouldn't be around. Is that why you're getting close with Edwardine in the garden? I don't know. Maybe you're a murderer. It seems like you killed yourself. Alright, Dad. I won't let you down. I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. I don't think we will. Damn it, boy, I might not have till morning. Promise me. Promise me you'll go back. At the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. No. Silence. I promise I'll go back. Oh.
Bye.
Well, he has been tooketh.
He has been.
You watch the father's body seize and falls through the sheets. Yes. The S did not want to. Taking the rattling pile of bottles with him and the boy out in the back. But also, the boy in the back might be the lingering father. You know. So.
Maybe.
That's kind of what my thought was. Because he's like, I might die, but I'm not going to go peacefully. So.
Yeah.
Which is probably...
The thing is trying to show us the story.
Yeah.
It's trying to, like, have us see what is happening.
Which is one reason why it could be the dad, because since whatever the boy did, Charlie, clearly didn't work, so he's trying to get the message back out there so that his name can be cleared, finally.
Or it could be Charlie.
Maybe. Maybe this is Charlie still trying to do it from beyond the grave. That would make sense. That would make sense. I'm just unsure. Shush phone. Such theatrics.
Where are you?
Over there.
Oh, there you are. Hi.
His face looks fucked. He has no hair and a mangled face. Well, no, he has some hair. It's just very hard to see. It's very,
My face is in the way, so I can't really.
He's got a 17 head at the moment.
Does.
No foreheads here, 17. Interesting. Not a whole lot else to see over there, but what a waste of time. Why force you to see any of this? People always think their own experiences are so important, but why does any of that matter?
Fuck.
Stop following me! You keep disappearing. Do you know what it's trying to tell me? Are my friends dead?
Okay, so, you keep disappearing.
Yeah. There you are. You keep disappearing. It's doing its best to keep us apart, but I have a feeling it'll be over soon. Then the exit won't be hard to find. I mean, I figured as much.
Yeah. Do you know what it's trying to tell me?
Yes, and it's trivial. Don't worry yourself with it. Why not just tell me then, so that it would end faster?
I don't know.
Oh, Wayne, your thoughts. Your thoughts are
Or
dumb.
Wayne just doesn't understand the bigger picture.
I mean, because we don't know whose heritage Wayne is a part of. For all we know.
True. Are my friends dead?
They're alive. I'm not sure if they'll stay that way. Oh, goodness. Okie dokie. I guess I'll see you when I see you. Or let's move on. Yeah.
Let's move on.
Let's. You move back to the bed quietly to leave the hole the father left behind and crawl through.
Your brain couldn't process the word through?
No. My brain really wanted to have it autocomplete with, you move to the back of the bed and you crawl through the hole that the father left behind. And that's the way...
I mean, that's a coherent sentence.
Yeah, but that's the sentence it wanted to read, which is not the sentence laid before me.
Very true.
And so I was like, these are not the words. Oh, hi. So we got... Guignol?
Yeah.
Guignol? Giant ass feet in the background? Because I guess me and Stella are children, at the Guignol.
Yeah.
Oh, we did see the puppet thingy. Maybe this weird spirit guy is the puppet guy.
Yeah.
And also a sheep.
Charlie was the one that liked dolls.
Was it?
Remember?
I don't. It's hard for me to remember all of the facts, all the details, all of these visuals. It's a lot. For the first time, you and Wayne enter the new room at the same time. The two of you find yourselves huddled under the large table. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. Yap, 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 says her first little dog.
Okay.
They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked hard on them. I guess the kids we're kids now.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured, but that's just the... not more puppets. Oh, this one's extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? I don't know, was she? It's a gift.
I don't know,
Take
were
it.
you?
That wasn't, but... Of course it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember all the fun we had.
Yeah.
Just let the scene play out. There's no use trying to communicate, whether with the resident or your little friends.
Okay, Wayne,
I guess if we weren't mystical, his response would make sense.
Yeah.
I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put a show on for people. I'm just talking because I'm scared. It's easier to cope. If we're nearing the end...
What do you weigh?
If we're nearing the end of things, do you have a plan? You can't tell me what to do, Wayne. I'll talk as much as I want. I want to console my friend in case she can hear me. I'm not in it for the money. That's the plan. That's the plan. Let me see the difference then. And maybe you can come with me and we can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. That's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why can't you come with me? We can go from town to town putting on shows for other kids. There's my mouse. Why don't you come with me? Please, don't engage with it while I try to find another door. A traveling show?
We're learning the story, Wayne. Chill.
Just because you think that their story is stupid doesn't mean that I should. Sorry, I got distracted by the ditchling by his foot. A traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, we could go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Of course, we can go there now. Now. Bailey started talking at the same time, so I couldn't even brain anymore.
You can go anywhere you want.
I don't like the way that her lip just falls down too far.
Yeah.
Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Jesus Christ. Everything crashes with a thunderous black before you, or Wayne can get it in another word. Oh, hey! You, look very interesting right now. Interesting. I don't like that you made the dog bow, but okay.
Oh my fucking god, it is Charlie. They're dolls.
It sure is Charlie. He was puppeteering them, that makes sense.
He was puppeteering them, it's Charlie telling the story.
And seeing as back in his day, it would have just been a wooden one where the mouth would have just flopped open anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Teen Titans, the original one. A single spotlight remains illuminating the trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. It opens. Ow! You feel a shove from behind as you get thrown into the fucking hatch. Hey, look! It's a goat.
It is a goat.
Charlie. It took some digging, but it's here. There. It's over that one. Asoko des. The map was right. Oh no, she's got a bat. Charlie! Eddie! That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together, dead.
Oh my god.
Eddie murdered Charlie. Eddie?
Oh god, that's not how his head's supposed to look.
Why did you murder Charlie, Eddie?
I think that's enough hits.
Eddie, why did you murder Charlie? Wayne is gone once again, and there's nothing here but you and the howling void. Also, I'm wondering now if, because of the fact that Wayne is kind of powerful, what if he was dead the whole time?
Wayne has been dead the whole time.
No, like, when he knew Tabitha.
Oh.
Like, the whole time.
Okay.
The whole time.
Yeah, what if Wayne is Charlie?
Well, Wayne's not gonna be Charlie, but Wayne is somebody from further back, if he was a ghost the whole time.
Yeah.
Or he's just, you know, a ghost and has been able to communicate and heard the story once before, and he was like, I don't care. I heard this already.
Yeah.
But anyway, nothing but the howling void. Oh! Do you repent?
Oh,
Do you
see,
repent?
his head is caved in,
Yeah.
so yeah, look at that.
When we were able to see him a bit better in that last bit a minute ago, I saw that his head was all fucked up like that, and I wanted to comment on it, but then it
Showed us.
it left much quicker than I expected. Because I think I spacebarred and I wasn't expecting us to leave. Also, Stella looks weird right now.
I mean, look at Gretchen.
Well, but Gretchen's got the same unblinking gaze into my soul she always does. Stella looks like she just took a bad bong hit. Just saying. Anyway, do you repent for your crimes? For the first time tonight, you recognize the name of your companions. Does this mean that the resident has grown weaker, or is this yet another part of his act? Are you talking to me? She's not here, but my cousin Tabitha is the one you want. I haven't stepped down in this foot since a couple days ago. Why should I be? Yes, no, I'm sorry that you died. Let it continue? I mean, that is, that it would be the word of Wayne. To let it continue.
Let it continue.
Let the spirit continue. You must answer for your crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please. I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years?
What?
To pay for the years that were taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years and I will finally leave. You can't actually make me do anything, can you?
I mean, I believe the mystical.
Or is it more of a, can you? I don't understand. What happens if I refuse? This one?
Yeah, let's do the mystical, yeah.
I can keep you here. I can do whatever I want with them. You can refuse. But if you do, then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I am owed. I don't understand, or continue.
Let it continue.
The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. A smell hits you. That now familiar wet, unwell odor.
Hi, Wayne.
Hey look, they all woke up just then. What an annoying pest you are. But you couldn't keep me out for long. Well, it seems we've exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. Come along, Mabel. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester.
Okay.
But we can't just leave the ghost here. And what about my friends?
What happened to my friends? I'm more worried about them than
what happens if I leave?
Charlie.
Will Oscar and Rosalina live if the ghost stays? Sacrifice years of your life.
No, what about my friends? What happens to them if I just leave?
Okay. Oh, my mouse decided to stop existing. Okay, and this one. What happens to them if I just leave? They've already left. They're not a factor in this. Okay.
Really?
Was that them?
I believe Wayne, so...
Yeah, I mean, same. I mean, in that last instance when they all disappeared just then, I was thinking that was them going to a different, room, quote-unquote. But that could have been him removing them from the equation so that he could keep us here longer.
True.
They've already left. They're not a factor in this. Also, probably a good thing that, Reese didn't come.
Yeah.
He's already weak. We didn't need this puppeteering.
Yeah. Still think we should turn his mom in.
Yeah, but I can't just leave the ghost here.
And Rosalina live if the ghost stays. Yeah.
Don't give years of your life for something so insignificant.
I wasn't going to, but I still want my question answered.
I mean, they can move. I mean, since you guys now know that this cellar is here, and they will find his rotting, decomposing body, I'm sure, down here.
Well, it's probably a skeleton at this point.
Decomposed, then, body. Y'all can move.
And a ghost doesn't deserve your years.
Yeah. Just because your lover decided to kill you.
Yeah.
That's your lover's fault, not mine.
Yeah.
I can't just leave the ghost here.
Leave.
Just leave?
Just leave.
Okay.
I don't care about Charlie and his shit.
You're right. I want to help, but I can't justify the cost. You're right, it isn't worth it. How do I get out? Screw the sins of the father crap. I don't know this ghost a thing. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, that one.
Get me the hell out of here, Wayne. Okay, I'm trusting you. You better make this count. Let's go.
Screw the sins of the father crap. I don't know this ghost a thing.
Don't know? Let's get out of here. Oh, seance. We opened our third eye.
You don't need my help. Close your eyes. Feel for the stairs.
Sounds good. Yeah, that was an achievement, by the way. Oh.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
I can see it on the Discord stream. I just never realized that my face was blocking it the whole time.
Oh, that makes sense. Which means that the recording should have it then.
Yeah, but the recording should have it. But
cool.
The stream does not because it's behind my face.
That makes sense. You close your eyes and you fumble in the darkness, reaching your hands out and grasping air until your palm finds wood, and thankfully not bone. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. You begin your ascent. Good, you've made it out of the pit. His overpowering smell returns as you place a confident foot on the wood floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes as you try to hold your breath. What in the... mixed realities? You feel a hand on your back. You shudder, knowing what it's attached to. Don't fall for it. Keep feeling your way forward. Interesting. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm, then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. Wayne's palm continues to gently urge you forward. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world is swimming back into focus. Jesus. Christ. Good. The main doors are just ahead. You feel a shove as Wayne pushes you forward. You fall forwards, or towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. Shall not be veiled upon the son, the sins of the father. You're outside. This is real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. So since we're right here and those two are right there, does that mean they see you, Wayne?
Great question.
You made the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud of that you didn't. Cool. Be seeing you.
Bye, Wayne.
Bye, Wayne. I wonder if you do the, sure, I'll give you some of my life in exchange, if he just takes over your body.
Yeah. Because
you're about the same age as he was.
Where are the others?
I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. He leaves before you can say anything in response. Well, there's her.
Thank you.
Thank God you made it out, Maple. I went to get Mom when I realized you hadn't left the library with the rest of us. I figured if anyone knew what to do, it would be her. I see someone beat me to the punch. It sounds like you've had quite the evening. I suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. You sure will. Hopefully the mayor doesn't live upstairs.
Yeah.
This was such a disaster. I'm so sorry to have brought you all into that house. I should have left the place to rot. I've made a huge mistake. Do you think the ghosts would back in for a do-over? I feel like that would all... No. I hope you're not mad. What do you... I hope you're not mad at me for what? Why?
We're getting out of there.
What?
It doesn't make sense. Move on.
Why would he be mad when we are the last one to leave? I think that's more for if we just immediately left at the very beginning.
Yeah.
The impending doom coming from the town is more important than a single ghost. I have to be at my best if we are going to get to the bottom of this. We needed to regroup and think about our priorities. I wasn't about to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment. I'm sorry, I don't think I could have handled the uncertainty of an early death hanging over me the rest of my life. I couldn't trust that ghost to uphold its end of the deal. I wasn't about to give up part of my life for a house.
I wasn't about to give up a part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Maybe the government can rent you another house. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe did we want to do the... I mean, I don't know if they saw anything that we did. Huh?
It's an explore, so we'll do that. I wasn't about to give up part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do.
Yeah. It's okay. It's just a house. We don't even own it. And even if we did, that ghost was asking for quite the down payment. Okay, so they did hear then.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure what kind of puppetry it was. Oscar's right, and besides, there's no walking this back? Did you mean taking this back? The spirit is far too strong for that now. Maybe the government can rent you another house? Apparently that was... I was only allowed one of those.
Oh, that's fine. That one was the best option.
Yeah. That one? Maybe we can,
I'm really sorry we couldn't get rid of your ghost, Oscar.
That works, yeah. Don't apologize. I wouldn't want you to lose something that important for a rental unit owned by the state.
Yeah.
Honestly, if it makes you feel better, I don't think I could have lived with the guilt if you had made that choice.
That's fair.
That's fair. Hey, yo, Mr. G, I think we've got a spare room, and I don't think my parents would really care. That's really sweet of you, Zane, but... Dad, just take him up on it! Isn't that nice that we invited him for this specific thing?
Yeah.
You're right. Thank you, Zane. I'll figure out something more long-term in the morning. Dope. I'm gonna peace out and let my folks know. See you later, Rosalina. See you, Mr. G. Zane walks off down the road like a fucking badass. To think the ghosts are actually real. I mean, I know we don't have any hard evidence on us, but we all vividly experienced the same thing. Stella's gotta be over the moon right now. Well...
Stella? You okay back there?
Well, there's either two things. She's very concerned about the things that happened, or she's just back there like, I didn't get any of that on camera, damn it!
Yeah.
The only camera I set up was in the other room, looking at a painting 2 inches from the wall. If only she put it on the other side of the room, like a smart person.
Right?
Where is Stella? She's right there.
Oscar, she's right there.
She's right there. You can see her by her abnormally large nose. I kind of thought she'd be excitedly rattling off theories by now. Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her. That's because this is the only time she's actually had a ghost encounter.
Yeah.
Her first time, and she's a little terrified about it.
Yeah.
Is she okay? Hey Stella, are you okay? Hey Stella, you want to hang out with the rest of the class?
Oh god, that's a little rude.
Go talk to Stella or be silent.
I kind of want to go talk to Stella because they're not going to know if she's okay. She's the only one who can tell us if she's okay.
I thought that we were just asking her from all the way over here. I'm gonna go check in with her. Walk over to Stella. I have never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful. And I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey Maple. You good? I'm here. So there's another one of those carvings in there. So I guess ghosts and stuff, you know? Your channel is gonna go wild for all the stuff you didn't capture. I'm so sorry we couldn't get you out there sooner. You seem shell-shocked.
You okay?
The first 3 are all good options, I think.
Yeah.
You wanna just go with you okay?
You okay? Yeah, you okay?
Oh, no she's not. I'm so sorry, Maple. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay?
Oh.
She fucking runs away. I'm here for you. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Get home safely. What if she's still possessed? She's not. I think she took the brunt of things in there. I mean, she definitely was the main person who was talking to us. So.
She was also playing Eddie, and Eddie killed Charlie.
That's true. That is true. Should we go after her? I'm starting to think Stella... No.
No.
Should we go after her?
I think she took the brunt of things.
Oh, whoops, excuse me. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? She's a strong girl. She's had to grapple with a lot of turmoil in her life. She can handle an evening like this. All of you should be taking after Stella right now, to be honest. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. She has a cold?
You have a cold?
When did that happen?
Yeah.
Was that through a branching option that I just never asked?
Apparently.
God, what a disaster this whole night has been. Well, actually, was that Sybil who was saying that, or Oscar that was saying the last one?
That was Sybil.
Well, then I guess only the mom would know. Then.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. Move this over there. Yes.
Maybe if we went and joined her in the parking lot, we'd know it.
Yeah.
I did biscuits and egg again.
Hey, breakfast is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
What a disaster tonight has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry. It is literally not your fault.
It's okay, Oscar.
Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library or the fucking mayor's office upstairs.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the cat?
No, Pixel!
Pikachu.
Pixel, where are you?
Pikachu jumped on my lap and I was like, wait a second, where's the black cat in the game?
Where's Pixel?
Did y'all leave Pixel in there?
Pixel!
There's another carving. I spent a lot of time with Wayne in there. That'd be interesting to say with, Sybil here.
Yeah,
What do you do about the library? Were you all conscious that whole time? What was it like being a puppet?
Okay.
Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? That would be a good question.
That would be a great question.
I spent a lot of time with Wayne.
No, there's one more about that. There was another carving in there.
You want to start with that one?
Yeah.
There's another carving. Pretty weird coincidence, right? I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening.
I want to go with that one.
Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights. And if you're right, and there's another one at the clinic. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. I mean, I guess, if you want to end the conversation.
Spent a lot of time with Wayne in there.
Sure did. Spent a lot of time with Wayne. Yeah, I noticed. We could smell him as soon as we snapped out of it. What happened? Did he hurt you? Didn't y'all still think that he was dead? He was part of the reason I left the ghost behind. He really didn't want me to make a deal with it. He crushed a dish-chilling under its boot. It's kind of scary. No... I don't know, but I think he's harmless.
I think he's harmless.
I mean, I think the first or the first one. The first half
Part
of the second one would be good, but...
Yeah.
I mean...
the first one.
Yeah.
Because it portrays him more of a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. Weird. It's like he has some sort of obsession with you, isn't it? You know?
Because he's dead. He's my guardian angel.
I mean, if he has been dead the whole time, he could just have an obsession with the Scarlets, which is why he was
True.
with Tabitha.
True.
And he was never with Tabitha, he just was with Tabitha, you know?
Yeah.
And which would also would make sense why Tabitha doesn't remember his name, because people just saw him stalking her.
Yeah.
So, we don't need Trouble Maple for the details. No one pay any mind to that man. Sybil, why are you like this?
Sybil, why are you trying to shut people up?
Yeah.
Are you the witch? Are you the witch, Sybil?
You know, that would make sense, though. Like, or if it was her mom or something. Because, like, they're very, like, supernatural and stuff. But, like, she's just being really not helpful.
Dismissive. She's being really dismissive.
Yeah, like, if this was, improv, she's just no-anding everything.
She is.
Like, not helpful. He's just a drifter, he'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. He's not making trouble! He's trying to help!
He's not a drifter either.
Yeah, he's been here for a while.
Yeah.
Maybe you only know him as a spirit, and like, if it was recent. But,
Yeah. Skip that one.
So
And the library one.
We bar the doors, we make sure everyone knows to steer clear, you fucking get the cat.
Pixel! Find Pixel!
We can't just tell them it's mega haunted, even if folks believe us, they'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. What you should do is bar the door, say that you're getting in contact with the government, and telling them that you found a trap door in her bedroom, and then they have to come out and check it, which means that it will be closed until the government can come. Which is going to be a while, because governments are slow.
Yeah.
We'll say there's a gas leak, and that would work. That should do the trick for a while. I don't know what exactly you're going to do with it. I mean, can you... Because we've been safe in the library, so as long as you board up the house, shouldn't it be fine? Or like...
No, it's because the visions leaked out into the library.
Ow! Is it because the trapdoor is open? Does someone need to go in there and close it?
Yep. Yeah.
Gotcha. And, you know, get his corpse out of the floor so that, you know...
Yeah.
I was just like, what if we, like, Minecraft digged our way into the side of it? But then I was like, would that just leak it into the town?
It would. In theory.
In theory. Sybil, is there any chance this goes away on its own? I don't know. I'm not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, that's settled then. We board it up, and we say there's a gas leak. And you get the cat.
Where the fuck is Pixel?
And also the mayor, because I don't know if he lives upstairs. And I just hope no one gets curious, I guess. This is the best we can do for now. Were you all conscious?
The whole time?
Everyone glances around at each other. Yeah! I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until that guy showed up and snapped us out of it. Yeah, that was Wayne.
Yeah.
Wayne, he's been following Mabel around. What did he say to you? Like I said, it's not...
Sybil, stop this. Stop, Sybil.
Let's not trouble Mabel about him. Let's just stay away, all of you. What? Why are you like this, woman? He's being good.
I don't trust Sybil anymore.
I don't trust your tea anymore. I don't want it.
I agree.
Fuck you and your tea.
Like...
Beak a puppeted.
Well, let's go with the do you know who you were supposed to be first.
Makes sense. No idea. There was no context. Nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I mean, you were the dad, so yeah, that makes sense.
And that's why...
I was mostly just scared. Yeah.
That's why, Stella is like, super, like...
Yeah, because she felt all the emotions
upset
from that. She felt her love for me, and then murdered me.
Yeah.
So... I didn't feel any of those things. I felt... I don't know how to describe it. Because who was Kanika?
She was the witch.
Was she the witch? Okay. I felt powerful. Interesting. What was it like?
What was it like being puppeted?
They all glance away. It hurt. I mean, it makes sense for you. You kind of died. Why didn't I make Rosalina stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to her. You literally could not have known.
Yeah.
Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. None of this is your fault, okay?
Smart girl.
Yeah. I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. But I remember each and every one of them, like they were burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. And then I guess I should head back? Or do you want to just say I'm sorry and then leave?
Now we can say I'm sorry, because it's the last option on the board.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's okay. Worse things have happened to people, and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. I would say when we get to the end of this chapter, though, I want to go to whichever save makes sense, so that we can just immediately leave when the vision started, and see what happens. Because I want to see if everyone's just trapped in there. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll find a way to pick things up. Rosalina stares up at you with a whirlpool of tears and rage in her eyes. I mean, who did Rosalina play?
The mom.
Oh. Well, that makes sense. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store. This is a good town full of good people, Mabel. We won't let this ruin Oscar. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Zane's parents up too late. It'll be over later tonight, or I'll be over later tonight with some bedding. Oh, and hot tea. How nice. And I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Also, just so we know, as far as I can tell, all the ditchlings are gone.
Yep, but where the fuck is Pixel?
Yeah, Pixel has been abandoned, and so has the mayor. I'll be over later tonight, yada yada yada. I'll have Miles bring groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything. Okay? Thank you. That means a lot. I believe it's time for me and my daughter to get home as well. Why is my spacebar not working? I think my keyboard may have died. Let me plug you in, Mr. Keyboard. Get out from underneath it. There we go. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well apparently, and you need to get some rest. I had no idea. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Maple. But I'm wired and I want to talk about stuff. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. If I manage to get out of bed, I don't know. I'm stuck here, aren't I?
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Cool. Kanika warily treks back to the general store. I'll walk you home after I finish getting Kanika her tea, and we can chat about what just happened. I'll just be a moment. What do you mean you want to continue chatting when you're the one shutting everyone up? What?
Where's Pixel?
You make yourself comfortable for a few minutes while you wait. After everything that's happened tonight, the normalcy of sitting on a quiet, empty road feels very dangerous. Ooh, I'm sorry, kitten. I went to stretch my leg and I didn't realize he was sitting right in front of my foot.
Oof.
I'm sorry, love. At least I didn't hate you very hard.
At least I didn't yeet you.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate. I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty to call your cousin and tell her about what happened tonight.
Oh great, I'm gonna get yelled at.
I don't give a shit. She wasn't exactly thrilled to hear from me, but I think I blunted her anger as much as I could. Shall we head out for a walk? Hello, Mother. I was not expecting you in my peripheral just then. That kind of startled me a little. I don't know what you're saying. You're talking way too quiet.
I thought there was 2 baguettes on there.
That's okay. I don't. My sandwich is made of baguette. I don't.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
If they did it right, hopefully.
It feels like it.
Okay, good.
I don't know.
Dad had to go in and order it anyway.
With
They
being
wouldn't
a
take
dick.
it again.
Gotcha. Sometimes the online ordering just refuses to work. You like get all the way through the steps and then it's just like, oh, actually, I don't work. And you're like, I love that you are telling me this now. I'm just double checking. Okay, yeah, my sandwich seems fine. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, that's the cheese. It just looked weirdly green. It's fine. Alright, so shall we head out for our walk? Time to go home. Back to the estate. And are we just talking to her on the way home?
I don't know.
Are we being escorted? Oh, God.
This place is cursed.
It's all the same whispers as normal.
Just 10 times louder.
And then someone that's like very creepy in the back right corner that's like type. You hear it?
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, he's not normally there. You once again find yourself on a long trek back up to the estate, but thankfully you're with someone, so you're not as concerned. The night feels cold, and the crunch of leaves beneath your feet deafening in the quiet wilderness. let's stop here for a bit. These old bones need a moment to rest.
Yes, let's stop next to the fucking ditchlings.
There's ditchlings everywhere. Are you a witch? Edwardine killed Charles Jr., but it feels like I'm only scratching the surface of things. What has my family done? I'm thinking one of the first two first.
Yeah.
I'll do this one. There's ditchlings everywhere. There are, and I'm afraid they still would be this numerous even if you had managed to exorcise the spirit you had encountered tonight. Its presence was merely a symptom of the rot in this place, rather than its cause. People are unfortunately just going to have to get used to the sight of these things in the coming days. Are you a witch?
Are you a witch?
She laughs, surprised by my question. No, dear, though some might call me one. I'm just an old woman who fancies herself a bit of a healer. If you're not a witch, why is your aura so blindingly powerful?
You know, the aura don't lie.
I don't know much about auras, but if I were to wager a guess, I'd say it's probably from all the tea.
I call bullshit.
I call bullshit. I wanted to say shenanigans, but my brain really wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Oh, it's quiet. I'm so sorry, Maple. I completely forgot to send you home with some tonight. That's okay, I don't
want any anymore.
her face. She's so distressed. I don't trust it.
I don't trust it either.
Wayne didn't want me to make a deal with the ghost. There was a stone carving of a goat's head with a pack of wolves in the basement. There's something similar to the ones in the mines last night too. A circle of arms and chains. Both of them gave me visions. What is Wayne? Why can't I go home? Like my real home? I'm thinking the first one and then just go through them?
Yeah.
Okay. And just a reminder, I can't see my mouse. Edwardine killed him. I feel like I'm only scratching the surface. Is that what the spirit showed you? Your family built one of the most powerful coal empires in the Appalachia. These sorts of things don't come without betrayal and bloodshed. These are all assumptions, of course, dear. I'm just an old woman who enjoys her tea, quote-unquote. How do I know you're not older than that? The Scarlet Empire is far older than these rattling bones, so you say.
I call bullshit.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, if...
What is he saying? That deeper voice.
I don't know. But here, let's, get out. Let me out.
You have to get out of here. And never return? Get away? Get out while you can?
Yeah, I definitely got that one. Yeah, I think that's all of them.
Yeah.
If you want the bloody details, I'm afraid you'll have to find them yourself. Thank you.
Wonderful.
That's enough rest for me. Let's carry on.
Shit.
Well, you and Sybil walk deeper in the woods, getting closer to the estate. Gross. I mean, at least we know they're not dangerous, as long as you don't have a gun in your hand.
Yeah.
One last rest and we'll get you home. Alright, so one last question. Stone carving, question mark.
Well, I don't think it's one last question, because we were able to ask a few questions before.
Did we do a couple questions?
Yeah.
It felt like I only asked one question.
Because we asked her if she was a witch.
So we want to do, the stone carving and Wayne 1 or Wayne 2?
Let's do the stone carving first. That one is, like, the most important.
Yes. And then what is Wayne? Or...
I don't know, let's look at the other options after we do it.
Okay. Oh, she seems troubled by that.
She does.
Was there now? That's quite an interesting development. Perhaps we can discuss these visions over tea tomorrow? No. Fuck your tea. I don't trust it.
I don't trust your tea anymore.
You know? See if we can piece things together. You want to talk I want to talk about this now. You just believe me.
I want to talk about this now.
You know? Be patient, Mabel. It takes time for the mind to process things. It'll be far more productive to have this chat after you've had a chance to get some rest. I know what I saw.
Yeah.
Wayne 1, Wayne 2, or go home.
Wayne 2.
He's not just a man.
He's not.
Ma'am. We both know there's more to it than that.
We both know there's more to him than that, yeah.
The smile briefly fades from her face. It's not exactly polite to share one's medical history. I might not have taken the Hippocratic Oath, but I still respect the privacy of others. Everyone says he's dead. Why does it matter? That doesn't mean you should trust him, though. Be careful with that one. No, fuck him. I trust him more than you.
I trust him. I trust him way more than you, Sybil.
I trust him as far as I could throw a ditchling.
Which is apparently very far.
Depends on the size of the ditchling.
True.
And then Wayne 1.
Do Wayne 1.
Yeah. Of course he didn't. Some people will never understand the kind of sacrifice that was laid upon the table tonight. I mean...
Wait, is Sybil implying that I should have taken the deal?
I don't think that it was worthwhile for us to sacrifice some of our life, though.
I agree, but is Sybil saying it was?
I don't think that she's necessarily saying that we should have, but that whatever Wayne's opinions are isn't necessarily what we should have done.
I still trust Wayne far more than I trust her.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's kind of like how Wayne just thought the whole story was trivial, you know, and didn't matter. So in his point of view, he didn't give a shit. But that could also just... Well, that could also mean that he's trying to somehow get all of the years out of us, and he didn't want us to give our years to that guy.
I think it's more that he doesn't care about the story of this one random person, because if we keep listening to it, there's the potential of us getting hurt or dying. And he's there to keep us safe.
That's true.
So...
If you'd gone through with the deal, it would have been an affront to everything he is. I mean, so, the thing that I hadn't said, I don't remember exactly when it was that I had thought it. I think it was when he had rescued all the friends. I was thinking that he's like the one spirit that like looks over all the spirits and keeps them in line. That was my thought. He's like the warden of spirits, you know? Whatever that is.
Yeah.
And that's why he's strong and powerful. He doesn't do anything about the guy because he doesn't care, but he makes sure that he doesn't fuck up the humans. The livings.
Very true.
And that's why he wants us to leave, so he has one less human he has to deal with.
Yeah. But he walked us out of the library.
He did. Because...
So, I trust him more than I trust you, Sybil.
Yeah.
He made sure we got out.
That's true. Sorry, the change in the voices was weird. So, why can't I go home, or are we ready to go again?
Let's just move on, because
yeah,
we're here for the fucking funeral.
Yeah.
That's why we can't go home.
Yeah. I am. The estate shouldn't be much further. You and Sybil trek through the remainder of the woods to find yourselves on the outskirts of the estate. That is a very circular light.
It is.
I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow. Was that a cat?
It was an owl.
I swear owls sound like cats to me.
Apparently.
They're tree cats, apparently.
Yep.
They're tree cats that eat mice in one gulp.
Yep.
Once you've had some time to rest.
And then don't digest any of the bones.
Exactly. Good luck handling Tabitha. I tried to soften her up over the phone. There's only so much softening you can do with someone that's prickly. Bless her heart. Get a good night's rest, Maple. You've earned it. Sybil heads back through the woods, leaving you alone to face Tabitha. Sure, let's go into this very precarious house that still looks like it's going to fall over at any moment. Well, isn't this a familiar sight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that rug always so wavy?
I think so.
I don't know. You open the door to the estate as quietly as you can, only to find your cousin anxiously pacing in the foyer. She's been waiting for you. So you finally come back. After last night, I thought we were done with all the running around and secrecy. I guess I was too optimistic.
Hey, at least the police didn't get called tonight.
You know. Though I did call them.
I mean, we did call the police,
You know.
but they didn't come running.
Do you know how stuff like this impacts me? Do you even care? Why?
How does me doing shit impact you, Tabitha? How?
Why do you give a shit? Why are you letting it impact you? That's the question. Yeah. Like, maybe it's because your mom just died and I'm the only family that you think that you have.
Yet you're still, like, choosing to abandon me.
But, like, if we're trying to think of this from a different point of view of I'm the only family she has left and she's like tsundere her way into my life, where it's not like I like you or anything, dumbass, you know, like then it kind of makes sense because she's not ready to confront her feelings about it.
Yeah. But
that doesn't, I mean, when you're in that mindset though, you're not in the right mindset, so that is enough excuse right there if that is her actual mindset.
Yeah.
Though I am really curious though if we were to have told her where we were, if she would have come running. That would have been cute. And then we would have talked to her on the way back instead of Sybil.
Yeah, but we learned something about Sybil tonight.
You know? We talked about stuff. So I need to talk to you about some stuff. A lot of scary shit. Just listen. We need to talk. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Can you lay off? God damn it.
I need to talk to you about some stuff.
The second, which one are we looking at? The first one?
Yeah.
It's like there's a lot of we need to talk type of things going on.
Yeah.
I need to talk to you about some stuff. A woman?
Bitch! I don't fucking care, you're gonna listen.
Oscar's house was haunted by the ghost of Charles Shaw Jr., who was murdered by Edwardine Scarlet. It wanted years off my life in exchange for leaving, but I wasn't going to give it what it wanted. Wayne followed me into Oscar's house. I spent a lot of time with Wayne. I'm assuming just the first one for now. Yep, that's pretty much it.
First one. Yeah, just the first one.
Could you imagine?
For now, and then do the last one.
Could you imagine? We have some stuff I want to talk about. Now's not really the time. Well, that's about it.
Yep.
Her face.
Yeah.
There we go. Was there a gas leak in the library or something? Do you realize how ridiculous you sound right now? Where are Oscar and Rosalina supposed to live, Tabitha? That ghost is our family's fault.
There were like 6 other people there and they all got possessed.
They can corroborate everything, I'm telling you. It wasn't a gas leak. Didn't Sybil tell you about what happened? Why don't you believe me? Why don't you believe me? Do you think Edwardine that could have actually killed someone?
Why don't you ever believe me?
There. Why should I? Do you even hear the words coming out of your mouth? It's just an endless parade of excuses. What?
I'm sorry, last I checked, we're telling stories, we're not giving excuses.
Yeah, last I checked, I wasn't telling you why I didn't come home or why I ditched you at the store. It was me telling you about what happened.
Yeah.
So Wayne followed me into Oscar's house?
No, there was another one of those stones.
Ah, that one. There's another one of those stones. Gave me another vision. Like last night. It was gas. I'm sure whatever you thought you saw tonight was similar. Maybe you had another seizure. All the more reason you shouldn't run off and not tell me where you are. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Who put them there? What if they're making all the supernatural stuff? They've been telling me a lot about our family, and I think we've done some terrible stuff, Tabitha. I think I should go to a doctor. No.
No, the terrible stuff about our family.
Yeah. And all of it is probably in your imagination, because they're hallucinations stemming from either gas or, I don't know, your own guilt and exhaustion. City folk love to self-flagellate. I know, but I saw those L's and I couldn't.
What fucking guilt do I have?
Guilt because my mom left the town? Why do I give a shit?
Why do I give a shit that my mom actually escaped?
You know.
Who put them there?
Who put them there? You expect me to know? It's probably some kind of ancient artifact, and I'm not an archaeologist. I mean, the one in...
I call bullshit!
I mean, the one in the mine, maybe, but the one underneath her house? No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Have you been getting enough sleep? You sound delirious. That's because it's...
You literally yelled at me today for waking up late.
But meanwhile, I'm like, you do realize how late it is. You realize how many hours I've been awake. It's not that I didn't get enough sleep. It's that it's the end of the night and I'm tired.
Yeah.
What if they're doing other things?
Yes.
Yes. Stuff. I've yet to see any evidence of the supernatural. Fine, you go walk into the library.
Tabitha, you go to the library. You get tortured by the fucking ghost that wants to take lives off of us, Scarlet.
You're also a Scarlet. I will tie a rope around you, and then I will pull you out while you're in a haze.
Yeah.
This feels like a distraction for me being mad at you.
Leave it at that.
Leave it at that. I don't think that we did anything dangerous today, so I think we should be fine.
We didn't.
And then Wayne.
Spent a lot of time with Wayne, yeah.
Wherever my mouse is, assuming it's on, it is. What? Oh! There you are. Spent a lot of time with Wayne tonight. Do you think mentioning that awful man is supposed to garner sympathy from me or something? So you remember him now. Good to know. So you do know him. So you do know him. Did I ever say I didn't? Yes. He's a creep from a bad time in my life, and I do my best not to think about him, which has become increasingly difficult.
What if it's repeat history? She's a Scarlet.
She killed Charlie!
No! She killed Wayne!
Yes! Wayne is Charlie! And she is, what was his name? Her name, I mean? Ellie? What the fuck was it?
No, Eddie.
Eddie! I was like, it's something that started with an E, but was masculine. But I couldn't remember.
Eddie.
Eddie. Oh, Eddie! But also, yeah, that would happen when you murdered somebody.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. What is he? He seems like a nice guy. He's stalking me.
He seems like a nice guy.
All three are good ones.
I don't care what you think.
Hmm?
He seems like a nice guy. He's been helping me.
Currently, he has not done anything wrong to me. That does not mean that he'll be nice in the future, but at the moment, perfectly fine.
He's a nice guy, yeah.
Is that the impression you've gotten? No wonder you wound up getting trapped in a ghost dimension or whatever the hell happened to you tonight. Wayne is not a good guy. He's not the decent man I used to know. Steer clear. Conversation over. Yeah? Alright. Well, that's pretty much it then, I guess. We'll leave it
Why
at
is everyone trying to push us away from Wayne? Is Wayne, like, telling us the truth and nobody wants the truth to be told or something?
There is some hidden plot here that we are just not gonna... We don't know yet.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a minute.
Yeah.
So,
Leave it at that.
say nothing. Are we done then? Great. I'm going to bed. You know, you could have gone to bed.
Self-voicing
Yes.
enabled. Your cousin
Oh.
walks off, leaving you alone.
I hit V instead of space.
What?
Self-voicing disabled.
I hit V instead of spacebar. Spacebar.
Well, that's an interesting idea.
You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. The dustins are off away in the dresser. The doll is in the closet. Frou is somewhere, and the backyard is the exact way you left it. Before your thoughts can drift away into a nightmarish recollection of the past hours, your phone buzzes on the nightstand, just like last night. Lifeline. Stella. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. Wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much. I just need some time to get a handle on things since I murdered you in that puppeteering act.
Yeah. Yep.
Doesn't that really make sense? Also, I don't know about you, but I read it off the phone, not over there.
As did I.
Sorry. Caller? Take all the time you need? Do you want to talk? I'm the sorry one. I let a ghost hurt you. I'm here if you need me. I thought proving ghosts were real would be exciting. No.
I'm here if you need me.
I'm here if you need me. Sounds good. Beep. You put your phone back on the nightstand. And off you drift. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half the week has passed since you first arrived in town. And a little over half the week remains until the bus comes to take you home. Yeah, so we got 3 more days?
4.
4 more days? Yeah, I guess that would make 7, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, as well as the mayor and a cat. A swirling void of wrath and despair that people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. That visual.
That's disturbing.
There's also no sound, which makes it weird.
Yeah. Well, all I hear is the music.
I barely hear music.
That's because you turned the music down to like 20%.
That is true. Oop, not that one.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is the end of episode 3. Thank you so much for playing. Well.
Beast Boy. Yami Yugi.
Yami Yugi? Pardon? Okay. By the end of the year. Okay. If you'd like to continue in this world state, I will in fact save my game now. And you don't even have to ask me to do your Discord, even though I still don't know where my mouse is. Because I am already there.
Damn your mouse.
I know, it's...
Like, I can see it on stream.
I can't! It's gone. It has not been here since the beginning of stream. Alright, so that was episode 3.
Mm-hmm.
Sometime in the coming months, I don't know, 3 or 4 months probably. I don't know.
Maybe episode 4 will be out by the time I get back.
And you could actually do couch co-op this time.
Couch co-op.
That'd be fun. Though I'll need to get a
Yeah.
I'll need to get a headphone splitter so that we can both have our headphones proper.
Yeah.
That'd be good. Cool. So
Yeah.
more to come. 2 episodes prior. We'll probably do a what if stream at some point, just because I don't feel like doing it tonight.
Yeah.
Of a what if we told Tabitha we were here, and what if we just fucking left at the beginning.
Mhm.
And what if we, like, went and talked to somebody, you know, in those instances where we were, like, allowed to. Maybe we would have learned that she was sick.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
And also,
Yes.
what happens if you take Reese with you? Is it possible to take Reese with you?
Is it possible? Yeah, if we play the goody-goody, will she somehow allow us?
Yeah.
These are all questions.
I really do like Reese, but my god, his proportions are horrible.
It's fine. As long as in video game logic he won't die from that physique, then I will accept.
Yeah. I do like Reese, though. The poor bastard, though.
Yeah.
His mom is poisoning him, and nobody wants to believe it.
Yeah. Well, anywho, see you next time. YouTube, Twitch, Discord, all those things.
Headache.
Bye.
Bye.